is approaching.
All right, we're doing the thing. Doing the thing. Why do I keep bumping? I know it's this arm. I've got an arm that my Toby and my webcam, my streaming cam, is on. Every once in a while, I feel like it sags. And now I've totally screwed everything up. All right, let's try that again. You gonna stay put? All right, we're there. And of course, there's a sandstorm approaching. That's our theme these days. Where is it?
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
There it is. Creeping. All right. I think I'm actually going to focus on knocking out the rest of the contracts and stuff. I need to get my Atreides rep up. And I'll laugh because it's... I still haven't gotten the ability to get the Atreides Thopter or buy the Harkothopter, which is the more likely choice because I think the Harkothopters are cooler. But we'll get there. We did add a bunch of stuff to the top of the base. So I've made a lot of progress on the build. I haven't populated everything really well. So there's still stuff that needs to be decoed, like I definitely don't want the Chome banner there. But I kind of would like the Atreides one. I don't have that yet either. Not sure what I'm doing with that area yet. Or whether it'll keep that pentashield or not.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
But I added a couple of small hangars, landing pads for the regular Thopters. I moved my wind turbines up on the outer edge of the big hangar. Although I don't know if that hangar is big enough when I get a carrier, but I'm not there yet, so go up around the corner here. It's just a drop box for when I land and want to get rid of shit for processing. There's the storm. See it coming. Haven't built the top of this yet. There's our other hangar. Started adding this walk bridge that connects out there. I'm going to build, I think, a tower up here, although that's really the edge of my my plot now is over there. Part of me kind of wants to extend again over that way so that I can make a ramp or something that connects to that, although to be honest it's a little unnecessary because the valley underneath connects and goes up that way, so it might be overkill. I wanted to make the base sprawl some though. I feel like there should be some interaction with the pentashields when the storm's rolling in. Some kind of crackle or something. Here's our stairs that'll take us up when I finally do add the top of the base up here. Although my plot does all the way go all the way to like 50 meters above the pillar that we're on, so at some point I'll have to put something up there too. Right. Oh, there we go with the choppy performance as the particles, the edge of the storm goes away, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but I'm guessing there's a lot more going on when you're at the edge of the storm than when you're in the middle of the storm. All right, let's see. Definitely want to finish knocking out some journey stuff. Gotta go to the wreck of the Hephaestus. Right, this is the actual main story progression. I gotta report back to Miss Mentat. You know, let's do that first, because the Atreides stuff is what I actually want to get done. Oh, you know what? I should put a drop box over here too. Storage. Put you there. Nope, that's not what you want to do. And then we need us a little water fountain, just in case we need to top off our water, which I'm gonna do. Our leader John is full. All right, I don't need the build tool right now, but we will just throw that shit in the drop box. I did move my buggy. I think you guys got to see that last session. So I did put my Mark IV buggy over here, although I put a Mark V cutter on it so that I could load up with jasmium, and that's actually been super useful. I can make a really quick run, and even without filling the buggy, I get enough jasmium to make the duraluminum that I can. So I built a Mark V buggy with a bigger boot and a focused cutter beam that's here at this base that I can drive out to grab. I loaded up with basalt. I had 25,000 basalt hauled in here so that I could turn it all into what you call it, plastone, because I actually ran out again, and aluminum, which I'll need to do another aluminum here. I'll run before too long. But right now we're gonna go see Miss Thing. Figured I'd just run the booster on the Mark V Thopter. Mark IV got recycled. If I gotta carry cargo, there's a spice blow over there. I wonder if anybody will be hitting it before I get there. Let's see. Although, not having cargo, I'll fill up my inventory probably quickly. Assuming there's any left to be had. If it's in the rad zone, I'll have to go grab my radiation suit, which I actually need to make a new one because that one's just about dead. It definitely needs a repair, and I don't have a repair station at that base yet. See the wormy is out and about. Don't see any sign of the spice blow. I mean, it could have been scooped up by now. Yeah, I haven't gone far enough, though. Really couldn't tell how far away it was in the gloom. Is that it? Is that a shadow? It's a shadow. Is that it there? Overheated. Almost. Could have sworn I hit the button to turn the booster off and didn't know. Oh, there it is. Yep, somebody already hit it. It's got a hole punched in it. It's right on the edge of the server boundary. All right, let's make sure we have our compactor up. Somebody else coming down too. Oh, he went the other way. Obviously he's got boots too. Oh, I'm out. Where'd he go? Oh, here he comes. Oh man, there's something weird going on there. The edge of the... We didn't get very much. Come on. Oh, dude, hit the right button. What the hell? Excuse me? Alright, whatever. I guess I'll take the hint. It's actually really strange to still see spice on the sand and not be able to compact it. Alright, well, we'll go back to what we were doing. I had hoped to get at least 100 spice sands, which is one whole spice melange. We didn't even get that. Stutter, stutter, stutter. They really, I think the #1 issue the game has is some of the weird janky positional desync stuff that we have. I'm just gonna land on top of this building. Maybe. Are we gonna sit still? Alright.
The balance of probability suggested I would see you soon. Good. I have the test results of the tainted spice. It will take time to interpret the data, but we will have a better understanding of this poison. What?
Oh, damn it.
No, his is a brilliant mind. Surely he understands the logic, the calculation, the need. Lucifera is a corruption, a cancer. The only kindness is to cut him out. The only solution to the equation is terminal. Why doesn't he compute that?
It seems you're not a completely cold computer after all.
And what if that's true? I have a mind of meat and electricity like anyone else. I just have to think, to collate. Thufir is rarely wrong, but he is wrong now. We must act before it is too late. We will
there
take
seems
the
to be
initiative, and I will take full responsibility.
there seems to be a bit of a deconstruction of some of these characters in this universe that I hope doesn't continue to just permeate the entire story. I don't think we need to dismantle everything about the lore that we know just for the sake of the game being freed of the shackles of the existing story. In this case, you know, Thufir and the Mentats in general. I mean, we've got the Mentat trainer, the advanced Mentat trainer, whose name completely escapes me at the moment, Mr. Stutter. And I can say that because sometimes I stutter. It's not me being derogatory. And her, Andrea here, she's really upset here too. And both of those Mentats seems to be an indication that the Mentats aren't as stable as we might think they should be, given the lore that we know from the past, right? Except Thufir seems to be pretty rock steady, except that both of these other Mentats are implying that he's not necessarily correct. So it feels like a little bit of deconstructionism, and it's like, well, that's okay. You then pile on the fact that apparently Duke Leto is not the good guy that we all know and love from the original Dune lore, right? Yes, there have been some bad Atreides. I'm not going to pretend that there aren't, even in the book lore. But Leto was a pretty good dude. And in this, they call him the Red Duke. I mean, he's apparently not the same character because he didn't have a son to have that kind of bond. I don't know. I don't feel the need to deconstruct our heroes in every sense of entertainment, right? I feel like we get enough of that in the movie industry right now. Anyhow, whatever. Side ramble off. All right, so what do you want me to do?
I've taken the liberty of lacing this expensive bottle of wine with some of the tainted spice. It will be undetectable to poison snoopers.
How do I convince Ambrose to accept the gift?
Ambrose is a known Epicurean and experience seeker. Convince him that this bottle of wine is a singular and exclusive experience. I'm too well known in Arrakis, but you can make sure Ambrose drinks this. Take the bottle, say no more. I know you'll do the right thing.
Okay, so she's gonna kill him anyway, even though Thufir said no. All right, I'm sure that'll go well. I have any new contracts to do here, and I haven't hit 4, so I can't do any of the stuff, and I didn't bring all my coins with me anyway. All right, so we got to go to Arrakis for that. What else do we have going on? That's the turn in the Mark 6. Looks like everything else is, oh, we got that one. Zing of Carabal. All right, let's go do that for the Trooper Crackhead. Because after we do that, we'll have to turn in with her. I probably should have done that first since it's actually pretty close to my base. But it's all good. I missed the turn before the overheat. I was too try-hard. I was being greedy about gaining the altitude just because I wanted to see how high I could get. It's unhealthy for the boosters, though. where I need to be. Didn't change my utility slot. We're out of wire. Okay, so we got the coordinates. We get some loot. I'm gonna take all the extraneous. That stuff's easy enough for me to accumulate these days. All right, then we need to go up that way. Shadow, I guess, around the corner. Which feels a little bit amusing with the gigantic bases that the players have built kind of looming over the NPC base now. Dispenser belts are the way. All right, you know what? We're gonna let the game do its thing on the music for a while. All right. Hit this base so many times now, it feels a little redundant. Okay. So now where's the thing? It's got to be right down here.
Reveal yourself.
Who's that?
Shields up.
Identify yourself.
Oh shit, I missed. Ah. Oh god, what the hell? Son of a bitch. Nope. Can't block a thrust. God damn it. Come on. Thank you. I don't know how I managed to mash the map button at the same time that I was doing that combat. Shit, just like that. Hey, how you doing, Super? Another oh crap situation. Well, I mean, you know, if I wasn't so clumsy with the button mashing, we'd be doing all right. What am I looking for here?
Here.
I'm guessing that was probably the guy I needed to kill. Yep. Okay, so where's the sniper glint? it's right there. All right, so now we just got to go back to Harco, of course, and then we'll have to go back to Arrakis. Is there another? I guess if there is, oh my god, I guess if there is, it doesn't really matter a lot. How did that one not hit him? I don't see shields, but I guess he's actually got shields. Or is he dead? I think he might actually be dead. The two bases got hacked and deleted. Yeah, that sucks, dude. That really sucks. Yeah, he must be walking dead there.
You made the wrong turn.
I made the wrong turn. Yep, there you go. That's it exactly. Who's down there throwing stuff still? It must be like right under my feet. I don't see him. I'm just killing them to kill them at this point. I really don't need to be doing this, but it's kind of fun. Kind of fun to give them the business. They are coming. They are. Oh, damn it. Oh, I got parried.
They're here.
Can't block the lunge.
Found them.
Yeah, man. Everything is very, of course I know people are like, why the fuck do you got screen blur on? I hate to turn, motion blur. I hate to turn the motion blur off because of the freaking Thopter blades. But it is actually really bothering me today, but I think it's because the jank is so janky. I've got some real bad positional stuff going on today. Latency, desync, whatever you want to call it. It's pretty bad. All right, well, let's get out of here and go do what we're supposed to do. It is impressive, and it's also sad. I mean, of all of the things to hack, to just use it to abuse other players in the game that you're playing, to me is so self-destructive, right? I mean, all you're doing is driving people away, and then you're playing, what, an empty game? I mean, like you said, I get it. Some people are going to do it just so they can do it, and the level of creativity, and they're pretty clever at figuring this stuff out. I think there's probably better ways for them to express themselves and spend their time now. All right, and I think all we got left now is... You know I hit a control point. It's all the weapons stuff. All right. I'm actually curious to see, can I collect on this as we progress the story with Zentara? I'm gonna go Arrakis and Harko. All right. Yeah. I mean, that is it. It makes it possible for everybody to abuse it, which is absolutely bad for the game. Is that it? Is that all the fuel I have? No, I'm gonna have fuel. Full one. All right. Bruh. I absolutely don't know how to fly my Thopter today. I had Star Citizen on the brain pretty hard today. I was looking at X, looking at posts, looking at videos, trying to consider if I could actually be tempted to go do any of that freaking hauling content for any of those corporations. And in the end, I was just absolutely disgusted with the way that CIG has chosen to handle the whole thing. I really can't believe that they created a cargo distribution event that does not involve the distribution centers. I think that is the thing that most baffles me. Floor full of dead bodies. I saw the videos on that. I was just like, so bad. Let's go Harko first, I guess. I saw a couple of videos of people trying to jack the dupers, right? Trying to stand on top of them and loot the boxes before or whatever, blah, 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 blah. But it's just sad to see that kind of stuff going on kind of en masse. To see piles of corpses is maybe even more disappointing to see in Dune than we used to see in Grimhex all the time. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, the gardening stuff has been whooping my ass this week. You found money event kind of hilarious by duping. The scary part was more the guy that had thousands of everything duped in some large base with tons of containers. Now that's duping in a system. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Ugh. Speaking of... Still super expensive. I really need another Jolt Sword schematic. 45k. I was really still hoping to get one for less than 100. Need to be able to repair my dang sword at some point. Oh, going the wrong way. Is that not a Harko buggy? What's up, Doc?
I've been waiting for you. Kara's prepped and ready. Do you have the master transmitter?
I have it here.
Very good. With this, I'll be able to sever the link, and the implant should not trouble her anymore. It is a complex procedure, but I'm good at what I do, and she's a tough bitch. She'll pull through.
I didn't push that button.
One last thing.
I don't know why it clicked
urged you to
itself.
Drink like proper soldiers, I believe she put it. You'll find her at the Salusan Bull when this is over.
All right. Well, so she's gonna get drunk after she's done getting high, I guess, right? It's fine with me. Whatever floats your boat there, crackhead. Good old crackhead Kara. And if we go to the solution bill, guess what? What? I didn't have a problem finishing this on the other server. Do I have to go back to my base first or something? I gotta go see somebody for Andrea first anyway. I hate this map. I hate it because we can't zoom out enough. If we could zoom out more and it was a meaningful zoom, I wouldn't hate it so much. I mean, it's kind of pointless anyway. I'm hoping it won't be once we get more DLC and more locations that will fill in on this map, but I still... Oh, she's there instantly. Yes, of course. Teleports, even though, you know, here I am zooming along in my Mark V rocket thopter. She gets there first. Yeah, I tell you what, if there was a single quality of life thing that I could request and get done, it would be being able to rotate the map. I think that would be the single most useful thing I could think of. Just to be able to rotate it, even if it's just at 90-degree intervals. Hell, even if we could just flip it 180, right? So that you could see, is that what that marker is? Is it behind that pillar? Is it on top of it? Because you get a little bit when you swing left and right, but being able to rotate would be win. It may sound like a minor thing, but I feel like it's relevant constantly. Coffee cup is almost empty. I think the journey, the story content, might be the clumsiest thing about the game. I hope that they have somebody that's more MMO experienced to maybe help polish all that off in the long run. No, don't remove the map. We need a map. I actually really hate games that don't have maps, because I mean, even if it's just to remember where am I in a given area, because sometimes you log out and you don't even remember exactly where you were. I think maps are important. All right, I gotta go see Kara in the bar, and I gotta go see, where's the other one? Are they both in the bar? The bar. They are both in the bar. One of them's upstairs. I don't think Kara is. No, she's down here. Look at her. She's dressed in, you know, appropriate attire.
Good to see you, Trooper.
She still
Your
looks a
old
little
sergeant
rough,
cleans
though.
up pretty good, huh?
You smell better, too.
Wallowing in your own filth has a special funk all of its own, don't it? First round's on me. I want to thank you again, Trooper, for getting me back on my feet. Fixing things between me and the doc.
Well, I mean, that's kind of what I mean. I really kind of hope that if they're going to continue to produce this kind of content, that they have somebody who can can make it better, because it is weak in a lot of ways. I mean, even the flow of it, even just going from step to step with a single character, right? It's like you talk to somebody, you're done with the conversation. There's no indicator that you need to talk to them again, except that you know that you need to talk to them again, and you talk to them again. And the conversation choice that you need to choose is grayed out because it's the one you've already done. You know what I mean? Everything about it is just kind of kludgy, even setting aside any of the scripting, lip syncing, because I mean, that's the polished stuff. It's just the basic flow of it is super clumsy. Overall, I enjoy the story content. I kind of wish it was better, like you said, better produced, and then I'd like to see more of it. But you can thank me by finishing my training like you promised.
Oh yeah, I did say I had one final technique to show you. But Trooper, your training is never really over. Be sure to check back from time to time. I may have something new for you.
Yeah, RDR2 is, because I didn't play GTA. I know that makes me a heretic, but RDR was definitely, I think, really well done, right? And in some ways, it's similar as far as progressing. Not really tech. It's more like progressing your skills, but similar in some ways. I agree. I agree, especially when you consider some of the other projects out there. Because, I mean, like, Baldur's Gate 3 has its clumsiness, but the way that they handled the story stuff is a lot more solid, right? And you don't have to spend that much time on it, because obviously, the name of the dev team jumped out of my head. I feel terrible. That's one of those games where they spent just an extraordinary amount of time polishing story content. But, you know, last year or whatever year before we had that, and this year we got this, and it is the journey stuff in general is all really 2005, maybe 2010. I mean, it's very dated the way that it's handled. I don't remember when Conan Exiles launched. Maybe they felt like they could just handle it exactly the same way they did then, which I also didn't play that, so. Okay, so did she actually?
Trooper. I take that as a professional. Trooper. I've been working out with Gurney Halleck again.
So this is just all chit chat.
I wasn't interested.
Chit chat, chit chat, chit
Keeps you
chat.
sharp. You know that. You keep that sass, Trooper. Trigger time. You need to keep that.
All right, so she's done. Yeah, I know what you, well, I mean, you know, and that's where potentially AI-driven systems could fill the gap, right? I don't want to see writers or artists or voice actors or anybody replaced by AI, but I do feel like using AI to augment storylines could allow for more freedom to fill the gaps. You know, like you put your major plot points in here, you put your major decision things in here, and then you could let an AI-driven system kind of fill the gaps so that you could continue to go, you know, Grey Jedi, or you could continue to go all in on evil or all in on good. Didn't really like being forced to be dual wielding or request to get a sniper rifle. You should be able to, yeah, you should be, exactly. Right, you shouldn't be pushed to do that kind of stuff. It should be available content if you want to do it. Yeah. No, I agree. Okay, we didn't talk to the other one. Who's the other one? It's not my. Oh, so that's right there upstairs. The woman who got poisoned to death is upstairs. And to be honest, everybody up here, they all deserve to be poisoned to death. These are all terrible people. This whole floor is dedicated to convincing the player that Atreides is bad. Everybody up here that you can talk to, they're just awful, awful people. except of course when you talk to Aerie and what's his face? Is this my guy?
I can already tell
Yeah.
we're going to be fast friends, unless we already are, in which case it's so good to see you. How long has it been?
Yeah, it will. Yeah, I hope we get to see it before too long. I mean, at this point, I kind of feel like I'm aging out a lot of this stuff, right? I mean, I still play, right? So I'm a 56-year-old kid, don't get me wrong. It's still 2025, right? 56. And my wife feels the same, right? We love our games. They're great entertainment. In a lot of cases, they're way better entertainment than the movies and TV shows that are on. But expectations have grown over the years, right? Because some game companies have done some really tremendous stuff. And we're kind of getting tired of this. The basic, on rails, linear choices don't really matter, and it's kind of weakly written. At least invest us in the story. Final Fantasy XIV, at least up to, not the last expansion. Now I can't think of any of them because post-stroke brain is real. But the end game one, Endwalker, Uptown Endwalker, tremendous story. Would definitely get you involved in it. Although I really do wish more of it was voice acted. You saw TV when CRT TV was still a thing. Yeah. Right. I mean, and you get more enjoyment out of the interactive entertainment, right? Oh, man. Ambrose Lucifera, because this guy's not a bad guy, right? With a name like Lucifera. A secret admirer sends you their regards in this gift.
Well, far be it from me to look a mysterious wine-bearer in the mouth, but perhaps you ought to tell me who your patron is before I accept.
My patron doesn't want to spoil the romance by revealing the mystery.
That does sound romantic. When do I get to meet her? Or him?
They'll reveal themselves in the buzzing glow of this Caladan wine.
Caledonian wine. A rare experience. By Jove, I like you. I'm going to a party later, and sharing this will make me the belle of the ball. Do you drink while on duty?
So not only him, it will not only kill him, we'll kill all of his friends too.
Devil's ambrosia.
But that's okay.
Just a selfless soul drinking for two.
This rare wine is meant to be enjoyed by you alone. My patron insists. Yeah, that doesn't sound suspect at all.
I'm afraid something of this vintage simply must be shared. It's just my indelibly magnanimous nature.
There's still stuff that I'll watch where I'm like, yep, skip. Skip. I feel a little bit like the guys in the VLD videos, right? Talking to the NPCs. Skip. Okay, so now we can choose not to do it. What does that do to the storyline? I really have a hard time believing that I can control the outcome here. But like I said, everybody in this room, they're all terrible people. All of them. They're all terrible people. No, yeah, enjoy the wine.
I'm quite good at enjoying.
All right. Feel free to poison all your friends. I mean, talk to some of these other people, and they're just like, where's them three old ladies? They're the worst.
Hello? Are you the server? I would like to change my order. Oh, please hold. Allow me to adjust the ocular acuity of my eye implants. My husband is always complaining. Eyelith, turn your eyes up. I like to keep them turned down in public. Too much visual hurly-burly gives me vapors. There. Yes. Are you the server? I'm sorry, but why are we speaking if you are not the server?
Exactly. They are assholes.
An unaccompanied elder lady of substance without a proper introduction first. It just isn't done.
How dare you talk to me? It's like, whatever, man.
Or there is chaos.
They're all awful. Everybody in here is awful. That guy that we just talked to, that we gave the poison to, he's awful. This guy here, the planetologist, he's awful. I mean, everybody, they're just like, this whole room, it's like, I just want to set it on fire. Written very well. Yeah, they did a good job of making me want to hate them all. I'll say that. I feel like that whole room it's like I was saying earlier, there's a little bit of extra deconstructionism here that I didn't really need. I know that they're trying to muddy the waters, right? That they're trying to dilute the existing lore so that people who might, because I mean, so many people have chosen Atreides. I feel a little bit bad playing Atreides on this server because they're definitely the overwhelmingly popular faction choice in the game. I can't wait for the third faction. But I feel like that's what they were trying to do, is it's like, oh no, we gotta trash the Atreides so that the Harkonnens don't seem so bad. And I mean, the lorehounds would tell you that there's good Harkonnen history and bad, and same thing, there's bad Atreides history to go along with the good and all of that. It feels a little bit try-hard to me to deconstruct. Yeah, they did. I mean, there's definitely good and bad on both of them, for sure. I keep saying that until I can align with Fremen, all of the factions are just ways to progress the story for me, because you know, I just hope that someday I can choose Fremen. Just screw the rest of them. But I mean, even the Fremen aren't good either. It's definitely muddied waters. All right, let's call what's her face. Good work. You rid Erkine of its greatest parasite, and I'll bear the consequences. Unfortunately, it seems like our collaboration has come to an end, but your work is not done. Thufir Hawat will now want to know everything we found. Go find him. It's my last task for you. All right. So now we'll go see Thufir, and Thufir will be, I cannot believe you guys did this. That was bullshit. You guys are morons. Yeah, because that's what, same thing, right? We go do the main story quest line and we go into that siege. I really want to be able to build a proper siege in a cave like that. Oh, wait. No, you went the wrong way. How'd you still go the wrong way? Pay attention, old man. Yeah. They'll get it all done. I mean, you know, I think we'll get some news in October, right? I do expect that our first faction, though, I mean, you know, it'll be like, you know, smugglers or scavengers or whatever, and that's fine. I do hope that as the Find the Fremen storyline progresses, that we do eventually get to find them and align with them. I will be curious to see how things go when we get new locations, though, because especially any location off Arrakis, how is that going to impact how usable or how useful our existing bases and all of that are? And I guess if it's just a jump from through the planetary map, that it doesn't matter a whole lot, the world map. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we need more challenges. They need to work on the AI some of the, what should be the most threatening NPC AI are just the dumbest. Those flamethrower guys are a freaking menace up close, and they're completely stupid at any kind of a range, right? They're trying to blast you with your like they've got a freaking minigun in their hand, and with the flamethrower that's doing no damage because they're too far away. But because they took their shields down, you can one-shot them. There's a lot of really awful stuff. Can't wait to play it on console. I do feel like console was definitely part of the design plan. It'll be nice to see the influx of players from console play. I do hope it's all going to be cross-play, though. I want to see the population of the servers get denser as opposed to be spread out separately. Although there will probably be console-only worlds as well, I guess.
Sorry. Occupational hazard.
Yeah, melee is still clunky. And to be honest, I really feel like the worst part of it, combat in general, still continues to be the jank, right? The desyncy, latency stuff. They've got to polish that up. I don't know whether that's a tick rate problem or what, but you see it all the time where all of a sudden they rubber band back 3 meters or forward, or I go to attack something and they teleported to me when I'm charging them, and I get interrupted or blocked, or I charge behind them. There's a lot of really weird stuff. Hey, how you doing, Grim? Good to see you. Nice to see you folks in YouTube, since I'm relatively new to that platform. So hopefully that's going to be a priority. All right. Andrea sent me to poison Ambrose Lucifera, and I carried out her orders. Here it comes. He's going to chew us out, right?
Yes. I didn't initially expect her to move so fast, but I've taken action. What do you have to say for your part in all of this?
Finished all the Dune books, all of the prequels and stuff too. You've done better than me. I've read a lot of them. I haven't read all of them. I don't know if I've hit the halfway mark. I should read the rest of them because I do actually really enjoy the universe. I like the Frank Herbert stuff that I've read more than the other stuff, like the Atreides and the Harkonnen books. They were good books and all of that, but I kind of liked, I don't know, the somewhat dated, analytical, a little more what's the word I'm looking for? I don't know, the old school way that Hebert wrote his books. I know a lot of people are like, oh God, it's so bland and chunky, but for me it works. I really like it. I love the universe, though. I really like the lore. There's something that speaks to me about not just the Fremen, but also the Bene Gesserit and the Navigators Guild, right? The Spacing Guild. With these multi-generational long endeavors that makes me look at humans as we are right now in our freaking tiny little societies where we're just, and I mean, as regular people, I'm not really condemning it, but we live day to day, right? A lot of us, we're just trying to make ends meet. We're just trying to get through the work week so that we can enjoy the weekend. We're just trying to get bills paid off so that we can take a vacation and go see our family, right? Like, that's kind of the extent of our lives. And if we're lucky, some of us are like, okay, we're planning for our retirement, so maybe our lifetime is the scope of our goals. But it's so rarely that it seems like we as humanity are working towards a future further away than our grandchildren. And the Dune books, we had these stories that were essentially, hundreds and thousands of years long in the background. And I really, really liked all that stuff. Yeah, that's going to make things difficult, I think. Although, hopefully DA will be a little more polished by then too, right? It may be Squadron 42. I keep saying, it's Squadron 42 is going to release in 2026. Asterisk, the footnote is, of course, we all know it's going to be late. It'll be 2027. And you watch, they'll push Squadron partly because GTA 6 will launch in the same year, because marketing has become such a primary concern, it appears, for Star Citizen. Yeah. It is cool to get the whole scope. Like I said, they're not bad books at all. The ones that I think I read Atreides and Harkonnen. I feel like there was another one I read as well, but now I don't even remember. I've got a bunch of not hardcover, but what's the word I'm looking for? Actual books over on the bookshelf back there. Although I take it back, actually, the Dune ones are not on the bookshelf right now. They're on the wife's dresser because she was going to look at reading them. But I really enjoyed them. Good books. Okay, what is your part? Yeah, whatever. The fault is mine. I took the action. I must accept the consequences.
Is a good start. Now, let's examine those consequences.
I mean, I got to be honest. I don't really care about GTA 6 at all.
This stunt. A useful contact.
I understand the hype, though.
Bystanders. They survived by only the narrowest of margins.
I don't care. They're all a bunch of rich snobs. I just don't care. Don't care.
Andrea turned herself in, claimed complete responsibility for everything. Loyalty still means something to her, and a willingness to face consequences. Her actions took me aback. Ambrose, you see, was my double agent, feeding misinformation to the Harkonnen.
I don't care what will happen to Andrea.
There will be a disciplinary action. Then I will place her on other cases far from Skorda. She faced her misconduct with honor. Our work isn't done.
Yeah, no, it looks cool. Don't get me wrong, but it's just for me, games are more an escape, and the further I can escape from real life, the better, right? And GTA feels a little too much like going out the front door. Not that I'm saying that my life is that exciting outside, right? But it just, the whole setting and all of that, I guess I would much rather dive into a fantasy or a sci-fi epic than you know, the modern world. To me, it's just kind of, all right, whatever. I get it. I mean, it is an escape to be able to grab the flashy car and do whatever you want out there. I understand it. It's just it doesn't have the same appeal to me. Maybe that's just because I'm an old coot. What happens to me now?
Now you work for me directly. You have Andrea to thank for that. She made the case to keep you on.
Yeah, whatever.
She made it very well. A process cannot be understood by stopping it. Understanding must move with the flow of the process, must join it and flow with it. I can only teach you what comes next by throwing you into the flow directly. Perhaps in the process, we can save my Duke and his house.
Yeah, absolutely. I would be more interested in another Red Dead game, or even just a strong follow-up DLC of some sort. I don't know. I'd prefer to see, a Red Dead Online blown up with new content, new maps, and better protection against cheats, right? Because that's kind of my turnoff for RDO. It's just that it seems like the hack shit is still a real problem with the game. I know that I didn't play a lot. I only had a couple hours in, but even just during that couple of hours, I had to deal with bullshit hackers and cheaters twice, and it's like, that's too much for me. Yeah, I like to see this story stuff. It's not, I mean, as we were talking about, it's a little clumsy, but inventory's the end game. RDR like game, 50% of the scale of the awesome. Yeah, of the USA would be very cool. My organization tends to be a pendulum. I'll have everything super, super organized, and then I'll get a bunch of stuff done, and then all of a sudden it swings to the other end, and my organization is totally shattered, and then I have to build it back up again. It's not doing too bad right now, although I did base yet, which I still need to do. I keep convincing myself that I've done it, but I haven't. Private servers, yeah, that would be one way to handle it. For the people that really want to do the private server things, and people who want to run private servers, that they will manage and keep an eye on themselves. I think that eyes on has always been the best way to counter the hacking and the cheating. Right? That's the way they used to do it in the old days in WoW or Ultima Online. The GMs could see the odd metrics and go, wait a minute. Nope. Bonk. All right. What's our next step?
Understanding the origin of the tainted spice is vital. Taking in all of the data, I detect Imperial influence, though I do not know from whom. We must trace the links in the chain back to Skorda. It is from him we will get clearer answers. The man recently appeared in Arrakis.
I hear you. I'm going to have to get some more coffee here again in a minute myself. How do we track down Skorda?
I've calculated his most likely contact, a naive Atreides trooper named Rafe Arslau. He's stationed in Arrakis. Find him. Find out what he knows.
All right, sure.
We know he's had past dealings with Skorda. Further details are in the contract.
Whatever you say there, dude. Okay, we hit rank 4. All right, sweet. So that means I can finally get the Thopter variant. Although I don't think I have enough. I don't have enough Solari.
I suspect you have some
No,
business.
you're not
with
how I
House.
want to talk to you. You're how I want to talk to you.
Always good to see a familiar face. What can I do for you today?
I want to know, why are there not Atreides and Harkonnen stillsuit sets? I'd like to see some stillsuit variants. Okay, so we can buy the Ornithopter. I don't care about, you know, I'm going to buy because it's cheap, but I'm never going to wear that green. All right. And I want to try the Atreides Thopter, even though I expect I'm just going to go to the Harko Thopter eventually, because I like that model much better. But at least we hit rank 4. Even though he was totally not happy with the way that we handled business. Whatever. Makes sense, right? There's the Shield Maiden pinging me. This guy... He's in the bar. Of course he's in the bar.
Oi, is there something you need?
Here, Rafe Oslo. I'm looking for Skorda. We'll just barf right out in front of him and say, "Yo, dude."
You are you? Well, who's asking?
Suddenly, this guy sounds like a total goon. I'm part of his crew. I need to see him. There's been some trouble.
Yeah, I heard he got jumped by mercenaries when he tried to go off-world.
Can you help me?
Happy to help. Skorda's a hero of mine. I owe everything I am today to him.
Go on.
I was just a street dog on Caladan. I messed up. I was on my way to a prison planet. But Skorda, see, he was in the constabulary. He saw something in me. Skorda covered it up for me. Got me set up as a recruit in the Atreides House forces. And here I am now. Right. Last I saw, Skorda was talking to one of them weirdo cult recruiters in town. I could see one of them.
One of those weirdo cult recruiters. All right. Wait, is this the part where I got to go into the alleyway and then probably wait in line? Maybe not. Maybe because time of day will work for me. I think those parts that are not instance is one of those things that makes me cringe a little bit, that they had it set up that way at launch. They probably should have set that stuff up as instances, even if they forced World map, load. Okay, so we're going to see Thufir again. Is that what the rockets look like? That doesn't look like rockets. That looks like, it actually looks like the Star Citizen, the broadswords, or the, I can't think of what the repeaters, they look a little bit like those. We don't have guns available for the Thopters, except for the rockets, right? Hey, what's up, Glitch? No, I'm a slacker today. I didn't do any notifications. I didn't exit. I didn't blue sky it. I didn't Facebook it. I just started. I was too lazy and unprofessional to do any notifications at all today. And I think it auto notified the YouTube post on Discord, but I didn't at everyone. It's gonna be a little bit of a shorter stream. I know, man, I'm a little bit afraid of that. It's just they look like guns. I'm like, ooh. They need to make them totally ineffective against the ground, I think. I don't think that the rockets for the Thopters should be effective. I do think they should work. They just need to find a way for them to be more ineffective. Like maybe if you're not aiming at a vehicle, there's more scatter or something. I know, Glitch. I should do that. Because I think that the Thopter rockets should be more about vehicular combat, right? I don't think anybody's using the buggies with the rockets on them to defend against Thopters either, which makes them kind of pointless. Rockets on buggies. I'm not sure where they're going with the balance on that stuff. They're just selling Thopters for $250 with loadouts and great interiors. Oh no! The Star Citizen, the Chris Roberts Dune Awakening. No, we don't want to do that.
I expected you. Sorry.
Yeah.
Occupation.
Rafe squealed. He saw Skorda talking with a cult. Here's my report.
Well done. The cult in question is the Masquerade. Strange cult. Even stranger rituals.
Duneverse.
But why would Skorda be talking to them?
I don't know, but why are we worried about the Masquerade? I already freaking went in and killed them all. Obviously, I must have done this a little out of sync with this quest line.
Speak with one of their cult recruiters. See how far you can get. Their practices may...
All right, let's go. This kind of running back and forth in the city is the wrong kind of MMO content to copy. I hate this kind of stuff so much. At least give me something to do on the way, and of course there isn't. I mean, these cities are mostly empty. I still want... when do we get to have a donkey with a still suit to ride around in the desert? That's what I want to know. At least there's no elevators at Dune. Yep. Accurate. Gotta be over here. That's right, all the way in the corner. This lady, we've already talked to her once because we had to get this.
Shai-Hulud blesses me with your presence again.
I'm looking for the Masquerade because we're super subtle.
And the coils of providence bring you to us. I am a Naib of the Masquerade. I am a teacher. I am a recruiter. We follow the holy tremors of Shai-Hulud as interpreted by our Sayadina Nala. We honor the tyrant worm by spilling.
How you doing,
water.
Scotty? No Christmas music. No. I'm looking for my friend, Teague Scorda. Sorry, but wouldn't the Fremen see spilling water as blasphemous? No, that sounds dumb.
Oh yes, a promising convert. Come to our learning center in the Udum. You will find your friend, and perhaps enlightenment.
See, everybody wants to pronounce it in the Odom, but she just said Udum. So it must be Udum, right? Is she the only person that ever pronounces it in the game? That means that the canon says it's Udum. Or is there another NPC somewhere that says Odom? Alright. Still planning to put an elevator in the game with only one stop, back where you started after going around for a minute or so. Oh man, I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? No, we're going the right way. Where's the... What am I doing? Weapon vendor. I'm gonna check and make sure they didn't have anything I wanted.
You're back for more, eh?
No. Well, some people really like the triple shot. I prefer to have a proper sniper with a... How come I can't see the stats on schematics? This is another one of those basic UE things that's kind of fail. I should be able to, just like I can once I learn it, I should be able to alt and see the actual stats. All I know is these are duraluminum, right? So they're tier 6. Or tier 6? Tier 5. Copper, iron, aluminum, duraluminum. Copper, iron, steel, aluminum. Duraluminum is tier 5. Okay. It's plastinium or whatever is tier 6. I should be able to see the stats. I have no idea because it's a rapier, so I'm probably not interested anyway. I really like my sword. But it would be nice to be able to see the stats. That you can't. It's kind of bunk. All right, you know what? I got to refill my coffee cup before I head to the world map, so let me do that. I'll grab some more coffee and I'll be back in just a second, y'all. Do the thing. has returned. I feel like that got a little loud. It snuck up on me. Okay, world map, here we come. Confirm. I keep turning it down and it keeps getting louder. What you doing, Loki? Come here. Come here, pup. What you doing? Up, up. Come here. His head is just shy of the camera. Just shy. Yes, she's a good boy. What you doing? I don't have anything in here. Your bowl's in the other room. Alright. You're a good boy. Alright, back to Haga Basin. And it's habit. I don't know why I'm doing that since I already know where everything is. I still really dislike the map though. Did we just go by it? We did. Burp. Actually, I kind of like the presentation of the map, the 3D isometric view and all of that, but you really need to be able to zoom out quite a lot more. Because, I mean, this is maybe too high level. Something where you could zoom out a little more meaningfully would be nice. Crap, you know what? I didn't even look to see. I know I need to talk to... What do I need to do for the main story quest? I think there's still something I need to do in Haga Basin before I can go talk to Aerie. Too dang hot to stream? Yeah, it's definitely hot here as well. If I hit the right button, I might actually get in my Thopter. Speaking of getting loud, there's somebody else's Thopter. Those rockets on his? No, that's his landing gear. My bad. That's the Atreides Thopter right there. Looks kind of dull to me. I don't know, I like the Harco Thopter. Feels like 95. 95 feels like 100 with 57% humidity? Wait a minute, hold on. I wish I had 57% humidity. Where are we at today? Do-do-do-do-do. %. 97 feels like 105, so I'm right behind you there, brother. Freaking crazy. Ugh. Humidity is a killer. Well, I gotta OCD it. I'm gonna turn around. Alright, let's see. We're out of wire. I don't think I put any in this box yet, so we'll have to grab some more. I went the other way, just to go the other way. Okay, make me some welding wire. Where are you at? Doesn't take a long time to do this stuff, but it's like just long enough to feel inconvenient. All right, so that's a stack for me and a stack to put in the hangar. So let's do that. I need to finish putting frickin' furnishings and shit in all of these places. It just feels like run around shit for no reason at all right now. All right. Let's do this. Let's put 250 in this one. Long way. And let's put 250 in this one. Okay. I have some in the garage too, although I might have used it where I got the buggy and the bike. Bruh, what are you doing, man? Oh my God. The old man syndrome is real today. It is real. I have no idea what I'm doing today. Oh man. All right. Does that give us enough to run a nope, not quite. 73, almost. It only goes to blow shit up. Sometimes that's ideal, right? Sometimes that's exactly what you want for blowing off steam. Index rattle, which I probably should just recycle, but I have a hard time doing that. Okay. So we've got... I'll leave that just to autofill. We've got ammunition and crap. I don't know, do I need to repair my... I still can't repair my jolt sword because that's the one I really need to get a schematic for. I'm not gonna worry about the rest of this stuff. Oh, we're out of spice infused or aluminum. We'll have to actually go do some content. All right. How am I in water? Still practically full. It's just kind of a shame. I've got half a crate of freaking corpses and 5 death stills, and I can't run them right now because I haven't produced enough stuff to consume the water. He was alone this time. Here I am trying to push the wrong button again. Oh, God, that pisses me off so much. I do not understand why sometimes it just doesn't grab the wall when you're holding. even though it should. All right, journeys. Trades, report back to... I already did that. Really? God dang it. See, I did the thing. I talked to him and it wasn't enough. I needed to talk to him again. This is exactly what I was talking about earlier. Obviously, I thought I finished this freaking conversation with him. Yeah, I like the way that it's, the way the base is coming together. There's some stuff that I still need to polish up and refine. I meant to give everybody a look more outside. Of course, the valley underneath is the whole reason that I picked this location. Because it's just chock full. There's probably 80, 90,000 water in that valley in one night. Right? So when I need to do a quick fill, if I happen to be low, I just go grab, I've got, I think, 8 deciliter johns now in that container down there with the industrial dew scraper. That's not what it's called. The dew gatherer, the cycle, the sickle, whatever. So getting water is a non-issue, and I get 1 or 2 corpses periodically as they pop so that I can fill the death stills, which, again, right now I currently don't have enough water capacity because we're full. But I'm pretty happy with the way that the base is coming together. Up top is where I want to do kind of the decor stuff, right? I'd like to, since we've kind of got the wings thing going, I'd kind of like to up near the top, see if I can figure out, do some kind of raptor head on the top. The advanced death stills, yeah, I haven't even made one yet. Of course, to be honest, I've been a real slacker about Deep Desert. I haven't gathered any titanium or the other stuff that I can't think of at all. I've only gone into the Deep Desert a handful of times on this server. But mostly it's been about getting settled into the new base location and getting everything built. Oh yeah, well, I mean, when I say slacker, that's pretty tongue-in-cheek. But I've got a massive plot here. It goes all the way up to the top of this. I think I have 50 meters. I think I have 5 levels of building I can build at the top of this where it is now. And it reaches all the way over until you just hit the corner of this pillar. So all that's mine. And it reaches just on the back side of that big pillar. So I'm pretty happy with the way that I've got it situated. 60 steel for the original takes 60 minutes. Only advantage in the advance is 50 minutes. Oh, it's the same amount of water? Really? 240 duraluminum. Wow, yeah, no, screw that. I could see it being a thing if you were in a big group of organized people. Really? That's cool. Yeah, I was actually surprised that both of the servers that I was on, that was pretty early on in the first server, the EU server that we played on, that nobody was anywhere near this location. Same thing here. I haven't seen any bases out here. I was like, are you kidding me? All this water? I did actually see somebody drive right through my valley yesterday. While I was working on the base, a buggy just boom, went right through there. And I was like, hey, sweet. But yeah, I was kind of, it's out of the way, I guess. Yes, and yeah, just to the northeast, there's plenty of aluminum right there to grab with the Ornies. As a matter of fact, I get more aluminum that way than I do with the buggy on the other server. With the buggy now, I'll go ahead and I'll just shoot straight across and go grab with aluminum, but it's a Mark V buggy now, so it's got plenty of room. But it's also super convenient for hitting the world map, right? It's right there. I just pop over and hit the world map. So I'm pretty happy with my location. Even though obviously it's not one of the usuals. All right, I don't remember if I grabbed fuel. Okay, yeah, we're not empty. That's fine. As long as I have a little reserve, that's all that matters. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there are a few. There's one right here. There's one right here. There are a few. They're just rotated. I think this one's actually the same too. Although it might have the inverted top. It worked well for me. I liked the whole notion of building my base on the pillar. A cliff wall would have been great too. It's just every place I looked for a cliff wall on the shield button, I'm obviously looking at the hot button issue. On the shield wall, it was so populated. Just a minute, Vulture. Yeah. The Masquerade, as a matter of fact, I've got a friend who plays on the EU server, and he's at the 10 o'clock position on the map, right? He's right over, I don't remember exactly where it is. I want to say he's like right over here. And when you come out, when you hit the 10 o'clock position on the world map, you're literally right in front of his pyramid base, which is a great location. There's good stuff to be gathered here, not the least of which is the rarest resource in the whole damn game, right? The flowers, which I guess I'm going to have to visit again, because after the storm, it reset all the nodes and hides them all until you go there again. Yeah, the shield wall is crazy populated. And I don't think that there's a lot of bases, but the ones that are there, like there's one over here that's just gigantic. It's a big, massive base. But all along here, and I get it. The cliff bases are cool. But this whole area up here, there are so many bases. So I'm kind of happy where I'm at. All right, I cannot believe that you know what, let's just go do it. Let's just go do the thing. I'm really aggravated that I did that, though. That I didn't talk to Thufir again. Part of the reason why is because there's no visual cue that, oh, hey, you're not done talking to this guy yet. Grr. Also, Lone Wolf thinking we'll probably have to resort to terrorism on the spice fields in the deep desert. It's probably best if you don't live near big guild bases. Yeah, no, I hear you. Because that's what it's going to have to be for me, too. All right, Glitch Man. You've been summoned to watch a 4-hour film. Well, I hope it's something good. Thanks for dropping by. 4 hours. It does depend on the film. There's some good 4-hour films. I really enjoy the director's cut, the extended director's cut version of the '84 Dune movie, as an example. And it's about 4 hours long. Director's cut of Justice League? Yeah, I enjoyed it. I really did. I won't say that it was like flawless execution or anything, but I really enjoyed it. It was good. All right, Arakeen, where am I going? I'm going over here. Imagine what you could do in Dune Awakening in 4 hours. Or Star Citizen, or Elite Dangerous. I would say, or New World, but I don't think 4 hours of content in New World that I could even do right now. Oh, I guess we're going to get season 9. I didn't get to do the hardcore thing with New World because they waited until freaking Dune Awakening Early Access popping 2 days later to give their hard mode, so I didn't even look at it. Not a lot in SC. Well, I mean, you know, you figure in 4 hours in Star Citizen, you could launch the game and get set up to do something fun and then get to the location and then get knocked out by some kind of bug. That would be about a 4-hour envelope in Star Citizen, right? You get just enough done to be absolutely miserable. Director's Cut of Justice League. Yeah, you know what? I'd like to watch that again. I don't know if the wife will tolerate it or not. She enjoyed it, but I don't know. Maybe it's me that's been more critical about it. I think that the Snyder stuff was really, really enjoyable and was way more my speed in a lot of ways. But if there had been just a little bit more humor in it to contrast with the dark, broody tone, I think it would have been a better movie. But I would much rather watch the Snyder version than the Whedon version, although I think Joss is very talented, even if he is apparently a giant fucking asshole. Joss Whedon seemed to have a real knack for those moments of humor, which, I'm sorry, I don't think James Gunn does. James Gunn doesn't know when to stop throwing the punchline and just let the moment cook and be serious for the contrast. That's my problem there. I will eventually watch the Superman movie, don't get me wrong, but I don't think he was the right guy to write that movie. Consoles with cartridges. Well, hold on. Let's see if I can find one. Consoles with cartridges. Let's see. Channel F. There you go. This was the console system that my dad brought home. Undo the thing. Come on. Fairchild, Channel F. Wait a minute. Dang it. I didn't want to do that. Bruh. Where'd it go? Curses. Oh no. There it is. All right. Okay. I don't want to get into this too deep, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Let's do this and do this. Shit. Apparently Ozzy Osbourne has passed. Rest in peace, Ozzy. Dude was quite the entertainer. That's sad. Well, that's awful. That's terrible. We as a society are diminished by losing Ozzy Osbourne. Although dude did certainly live a life, didn't he? Okay, let's see. I just want to show. Here we go. I'm not going to show the whole video or anything. Is this as high res as it gets? It may well be, because this is pretty old, this video quality. But this was what my dad brought us home, was the Fairchild Channel F system, and that big yellow thing there, that's the cartridge. That was what we played when I was a kid. This is what my dad brought home. There's actually a really interesting story about the whole thing. I am not going to play the whole thing, but if you're interested in the very early history of cartridge systems, you should watch this video that I just put in the chat. You should check that out, because most people are totally unaware that this system even existed. But this was the first one. This was the first one. And for people who are interested, where's dude? Here's the dude. Here's one of the guys, right? This guy right here is one of the guys that you can thank for all of your cartridge gaming systems and anything that came later. So I'd just like to point out for the diversity crowd that some of us are well aware that it ain't just white people that have been making video game history for decades. Thanks for dropping by, Glitch. And yeah, he did, well, I mean, with Ozzy, it was the miles, right? Ozzy, definitely, it was the miles. Anyway, for anybody, this is totally a tangent while we're talking about Ozzy. Anyway, check the video out. It was super interesting, especially since most people just don't know. When I learned about it, I was fascinated, especially since my dad didn't tell me a lot about that stuff back in the day, right? It's just like, here's the cartridge system, and we played the shit out of it, don't get me wrong. It was old school CGA. I don't even know what the resolution was on the screen. It had to be really, really low, because I mean, it was TV resolution, like old school CRT TV, because you plugged it into your TV and played it. And then the next thing that I got, the next upgrade, was we had a Texas Instruments TI-99-4A computer that we hooked up to the TV that I learned BASIC on. But it also had a cartridge. So we played games on it, and I went through the binder that it came with and taught myself BASIC. So even though I'm not a console guy, I guess in my early days, I was a console guy. All right, we didn't finish talking to Thufir here, so let's do it. Oh, I muted him.
Occupational hazard.
Yes, exactly, Super. Whatever regular, yeah, if I was lucky, it might have been 320 by something. It was definitely, oh my God, the pixels were quite large. Good games, though. We had fun with that thing, and the controller was super interesting, because I mean, it was like, here's a can of air freshener, but it was like a handle that you held, and it had this rounded triangular knob that you played. Usually I should be left hand, right hand, right? And you used it, and it was an 8-position joystick. You could twist it, you could pull it up and push it down. I don't think it had a trigger of any sort. It was just that knob. But you know, it multi-positional. Like I said, it had to have been 8-position. I don't think it was any more than that. But you know, see, you could control stuff, move it around like a regular joystick, and then just pop the top of the thing to shoot your button, and you could lift up and go down and twist it. It was quite ingenious, even if it turned out to be totally not the popular thing with joysticks and a separate trigger button. It was a pretty cool thing, though. All right, the ruse work. I'm invited to join the Masquerade.
An impressive performance and a tidy report. I appreciate that. So many field agents are slow.
Why is there an NPC's head right in this shot? Shall I take this undercover assignment further?
I'm afraid there is no time to build a proper cover. Besides, I already have a hidden agent among the Masquerade.
All right, so what are we doing?
You'll do what you do best. Attack swiftly and directly, and obtain what information you can.
Who is this guy that does the voice?
After Scorda.
He sounds super familiar to me. Dune Awakening, voice actor. Cooper Howlett. Todd Habercorn. Where am I doing from? Apparently he's done a shit ton of voice acting, so it's probably just from 8 bajillion video game titles. He's done some Halo, he's done some Final Fantasy, he's done quite a lot. He just seems super familiar to me. I don't know what character it would be. I'd have to look into that harder. He just sounds familiar.
I received word that he tried to get off-world before talking to Oslo, but was attacked by 2 mercenaries. He made a daring escape.
Who are the mercs?
Perhaps Harkonnen, perhaps someone else. Skorda may have joined the cult for strange purposes, but I wager he wanted protection from his attackers.
So what should I do?
Go to the learning center. Find Skorda or information leading to him.
Now I'm on it. All right, well that means go kill stuff, of course.
These are fanatics.
Of course, I've already executed the leadership once already, so that's a big deal. Instant loading, new operation systems to worry about, patch first, games just worked. Yes. Well, you know what? In general, that's the problem with modern games, is games back then, there was a very, very, very finite amount of resources that were available for the entirety of the console, right? And coders had to be ingenious to make shit work. And then you had the game itself. You only had so much RAM to deal with in the cartridge. And they tried really hard to get the most that they could out of that shit. Now, everything that we get is just fucking bloatware. And it's full of copy-paste spaghetti code because so many of these game devs don't actually write anything themselves. All they're doing is borrowing modules from here and there. Don't get me wrong, I know there are individuals out there that know their business and do it well, right? But it feels like most of this industry is literally just built on the backs of an earlier generation, and they don't care how to learn to do anything right because, hey, we've got hundreds of gigabytes available to us for this video game. Why worry about optimizing any of that shit? Who cares? Yes, definitely ROP Ozzy. Rest in peace, brother. Such a talented entertainer. Such a talented entertainer. All right, let's make sure that there wasn't anything else we were supposed to do here before I leave frickin' Arrakis again. All right, I gotta reach the wreck of the Hephaestus for this one. That's where I'm at for the main story quest. Hunting Skorda is the one we're just stepped up on. If Val pushed harder in SteamOS, we might get something similar one day. One gaming OS. Yes, exactly. I mean, somebody needs to do it. I don't know. I mean, part of the problem is we just don't have... We don't have the tolerance for innovation right now, right? What happens is big money goes, oh, wait, hold on. That project over there might be a problem for us. And then they go to their politicians that they're paid for and say, look, legislate that. Make that difficult for them to do. And if they don't do that, what do? They just go buy it. They just go, whoop, all right, we'll buy that. And do they finish it? No. Not unless it's going to make them a shit ton of money in the short term. They just go, yep, we'll just put that in our pocket back here and keep it out of the way so that nobody uses that to slow down our freaking status quo, standard operating position bullshit. That's everything in the world today. All right, let's see. And the actual, that's what you call it. That's the betrayal. That's the same thing we was just tracking. That's the tier 6 cutter ray. All right, so back to Haga Basin. Cheesy hash brown sounds pretty good to me. All right. To the basin. See, this is kind of silly. It's almost like, why do we bother, right? Because I never go to any of these water or fuel points. This feels so weird. I don't know why we do any of this. It's got to be for the future of the game, right? It's got to be some DLC will make this feel less pointless. Back in the late 80s, they used some RISC-based computers, mainly BBC Archimedes, Apple with their M1, M4 chips. They're trying a similar idea, licensed tech. In my opinion, RISC with integrated GPU would resolve a lot of the issues we have with gaming, NVIDIA, and AMD. I would love to see somebody do something competitive that shakes up the industry. Yeah, it would be nice to, because being able to build on those standards would lead to competitive progress in a positive way rather than a stagnating way. That would be cool. All right, where are we going? Where's this wreck? Oh, we got the learning center over here. Where is this wreck? Oh, is it in the world map? It is, isn't it? All right, well, we'll do the Scorta thing first. I forgot that we had this whole separate instance kind of thing on the world map to go to the wreck. I totally was confused by that on the last server as well and forgot all about that. Alright, let's go kill us some Masquerade. I should skip and go to the world map, but I kind of enjoy just the glide. It would be quicker to just hop that way, but what can I say? Could have sworn I hit the button. Obviously did not yet. Boy, I just can't hit the buttons in the right time at all. I know what I was doing. I was hitting spacebar and thoptering up when I meant to be gliding down already, while I was still at speed. We're gonna make a side trip while we're here. I'm gonna grab the that corpse at the top of the tower, although it'll probably just be the frickin' poison rapier again. But it should have some of the spiced duraluminum, or spiced aluminum. It's probably spiced aluminum. See, this is kind of cool. I'm just like, here's another example of a, oh my goodness, the stutter with the base. It's a pretty cool looking base. There's my phone alarm going off. Oh no, it's a spark sword. Spice infused aluminum. We'll go ahead and take the food. We'll take those goodies too, but I don't want the rest of that junk. I'm gonna go out of my way before I forget, because I'll forget. I'm still trying to get the Tarl Cutter Ray. So we're gonna hit these a couple of locations while we're on our way running around with the Masquerade. And I thought I went by it. Okay. Death from above. I know somebody else is going to shoot at me as soon as I start doing my thing.
Shields up!
Goodbye. I've gotten very selective about what I bother to loot these days. Yeah, another leader, John. It's not what I wanted, but you know, okay, whatever. All right. I know this is gonna screw me over. Didn't this time. We didn't overshoot. Hooray. Alright, and now we're gonna hit I'm gonna go Rock Warren first. If I could hit the right buttons, at least. And then 71, and then the mission objective. Again, totally in the wrong order. Played Diablo quite a bit in the past, and you know it's tons of loot. One try to loot everything just in case with the 8 slightly similar early on. And then one day you didn't bother to pick up more than hilarious and absolutely necessary items. Yeah, even skipping blueprints because you already got so many of them. Yeah. And I'll be the first to admit that I could probably make more Solaris than I do if I was more diligent about selling some of the blueprints that I just learned just to get them out of inventory instead of banking them. That's your shield's already up, bro. Over here, look up. Really? You're just gonna shoot at me? There we are. There you are. Go ahead. Pull the trigger. Come on. Yeah, you got to go to the social hubs and blah blah blah. I think the auction house mechanic needs work. There needs to be a better way to handle that stuff. I don't know exactly what would be best, but it's kind of kludgy, especially since you have to, you got to carry that stuff to the auction house with a vehicle, and that can make it awkward. All right, let's see, which way am I going? I never know from up here. I just know I gotta go up. See, where are locations like this that we can build in, by the way? If I want to build a proper siege. I mean, I know they would be claimed because people like me would be all over them, but it's kind of frustrating that we don't have all of the base building that we do. Is really, it's the worst kind of building to do on Dune, according to the lore. Because it's not, enclosed. It's exposed. Where are you hiding? Where is it? Hello? There it is. Oh, come on, really? Another leader, John? This is so bad to me. I do this, I've done this a couple of days now, right? Where I go and I loot these chests, which are supposed to have a chance to give me the Taro Cutter Ray. And every time it's like I wind up with 10 of the one kind of blueprint. Like I got 5 of the miner's jackets the other day and 3 of the suspensor jackets or whatever, right? And a bunch of the poison mists. And today, I guess, my RNG is you get the Leader John Mark IV and the Spark Sword, of which I think I already have like 6 or 7 licenses. It's so frustrating. The RNG seems to be absolute garbage. It's the N RNG, because it's not a random number. Yeah, all of the buildings in the Haga Basin is pretty awful, right? I hope that the next DLC includes a larger area that we can build in that's more spread out. I don't know how they're going to achieve that, because players have a tendency to cluster. But I hope that they'll find a way. Come on, do the thing, man. It's so finicky. All right. We're going to go to 71. That's 71, right? Yeah, testing station 71. We'll hit that, and then we'll hit the quest objective. I'd really like to get that cutter ray. Well, yes, I will take those agave seeds. Wrong button. I can't quite. I'm going to fall off the edge. I know I am. There we go. Oh, there's somebody over there too. Hello? Nighty night. On the subject of the Dune vibe that's missing, by the way, I don't think that still suits get enough love. Still suits should have a much more notable impact on water retention. Whether that means everybody should lose water more often without them in the desert or not is for Funcom to decide, but they really feel kind of subpar in the game as it is right now. That, and I think that the agility on the still suits should just be absolutely ridiculous, even compared to light armor. I missed, and they didn't notice. Go ahead, poke your head out. All right. Hey, the door's working today. I think they might have fixed that. I haven't had the door not work in a while now. Although I know it wasn't just this base that had a problem with it. It's just ammo. There we go. It's a little annoying how soon this door closes. I kind of wish that it would stay open for a little while. It's pretty much always an issue with having to open it again to get out, even if you immediately turn around. Number 3 go. Right. We gotta go back up through the other door. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, the RNG is terrible. It really is. It's awful. But stuff does need to be randomized better. And part of the problem is that the way that the marketplace works, the trading post, the auction house, whatever the fuck you want to call it, is that it's so inconvenient that the people that list do tend to list for exorbitant prices. The other thing is that the level of some stuff that you do get blueprints from is so beyond the stuff that you can normally craft. I think that that's totally out of whack as well.
Who's that? Shields up!
All right, where'd they go? Come on. Shit, who's still alive? I thought that I killed them all already. One of them must have been down, but not dead. You know, it sure would be nice if I could target. No, there was another one. One of them the assassin must have been spawned in that mixed. The assassin that I had a hard time getting to spawn for me for like a week. Because usually there's just the 4. But there were definitely 5 this time. Shit. There it is. There's the freaking improved suspensor jacket yet again. Ugh. I don't know how many times I've rated this particular testing station, but it's way too many times. Yeah. Especially, I don't know. I don't want to get too lost in the complaints, but there's definitely stuff to complain about. How you doing, Camille? Yes, definitely better than Star Citizen. Although I have to admit that despite my recent grumbling and griping on X again, I am tempted to log in. I know that I will regret it the moment I do, because it's still the same pile of janks that it's always been, but I really miss flying. And the Thopters are cool and all of that in Dune, but they don't give the same vibe at all. Oh, God. Speaking of jank, that's something I really have a lot of dislike for, too, is I get ready to do that move in particular, right? I got to do the knee charge and fly, and instead of it letting me do the thing, suddenly I hit a brick wall, and it slows me down, and I know it's a positional desync thing, but it's awful. All right, let's go do our mission objective now. To the Learning Center. Oh, hello. Go pilot. Which is practically under my feet. All right. That is not what you're trying to do there, dude. Okay, so it is down below. Sand. I hate sand. It gets everywhere. How you doing, moms? I think sand lives in your ass in Dune, man. It's just there no matter what. I hope so. Well, you know, the thing is that I think Star Citizen could still be total win, right? But I feel like it's 10 years away. And by then, I will be 66 years old. Will that stop me from playing it? No, probably not. But I just don't see any light in the tunnel for Star Citizen Persistent Universe being anywhere near an acceptable alpha, I shouldn't say alpha, an acceptable public state before Squadron 42 launches. And Squadron 42, I believe, is going to be a great game. And frankly, that's the best case scenario. Squadron 42 is great. If it's bad, then all bets are off. But I think it'll be a great game. And all of these regular casual gamers are going to be like, wow, that was so good. I can't wait for more. Is there going to be a sequel? Wait a minute. There's a persistent universe MMO version of this. Hell yeah, I'm in. And I'm going to go buy a starter pack, and I'm going to watch some streamers, and you're going to see some fun stuff, and you're going to see a little jank. And you're probably going to spend more than just the $45, and you're going to buy an extra ship, and you're going to get in. And in less than 30 days, your average gamer is going to be like, what is this fucking trash? No, I'm out. How do I get a refund? And then they're over at SC Refunds on Reddit and on social media talking about how awful it is, and millions of first impressions will be scorched. I just think that CIG has been off the rails with handling this project in a good way, right? Their priorities are all wrong. I mean, will it, can it be a good game? Will it launch someday in a 1.0 ready state? Maybe, but we ain't nowhere near there yet. That's the thing. 1.0 is still a freaking pipe dream, fueled by hopium and copium. We just are not anywhere close. Get that marker out of my way. For the tyrant worm. Still full on. What am I doing for med kits? Right, currently I'm using Mark IIs. All right, well, I have a surplus of them. We'll grab the bandages anyway.
Someone's here. Who's
What
that?
the? Hello, where'd you come from? What the hell, Funcom? I mean, I was only there for like 10 seconds and she spawned and took his place. Just give me your money. I don't want all your crap. I can gather my own aluminum. All right, you asked for it. Y'all all asked for it. Okay. Trying to make sure, because I don't remember the layout of this place. We gotta wind up over there somewhere. I hear a Thopter. Definitely not the only one here. I don't remember where the freaking key is.
You are revealed.
Oh shit, where'd that come from? Obviously the heavy combat that I'm hearing in the background is the other player. All right, this is the other entrance. So this is not where I wanted to go. Oh, we totally missed. Totally missed. Oh, Jesus, these respawn too? I dodged, but, you know, for the NPCs, that freaking, Benaprandu, whatever the hell that shit is unstoppable. It catches me all the time, no matter what I do. Now, for me, when I have that ability, I can't ever hit it. It never works for me. Somebody else killed all these guys. There's the damn key? This must be the way he went in. You know what? We'll take that small. Just in case. Yeah, time is running against CIG. I mean, even this game has server meshing. Right? There's at least 9 servers on this map. There might be more, but I don't notice them as I cross from server to server. So I mean, that's no longer new cutting edge tech. Yep, I am. I am a trespasser. What am I here for? Search the learning center, right? That's got to be back in the in that room, right? What's up? How you doing? Nighty night. Maybe not. Holy shit! They all just respawned. Damn it! What is this meleeer doing? Hiding? Y'all should have stayed together. You're much more problematic when you stay together. Yes, it is. It's one of the best rifles in the game, for sure. Does a crap ton of damage. It'll one-shot quite a lot of enemies. It's only got 2 shots in the mag, and then you gotta reload, but it's ridiculous.
This latest group of pilgrims includes many promising initiates. Truly many see the hand of God in the green growing things that flourish in the Udom. Those who show less zeal have regrettably been turned over to the adepts for more rigorous instruction. In particular, one recently recruited brother professed appropriate devotion and revealed to us his past as a house trooper.
Yeah, this is Scorda.
He demonstrated superior fighting skills and
I got a call through for
use training our militant adepts. I'm certain Shai Halud has led this righteous warrior to us for the good of the faith. I sent him on to the testing station to report to Naib Jorba.
Yeah, but I mean, the fact that this kind of tech is beginning to exist in other engines, I mean, that means that Star Engine is aging out already, right? And I believe that part of what CIG wants to do, of course, is sell Star Engine or licenses. They want to make money on it. And I mean, that's great. That's fine. I support that. But for fuck's sake, can y'all please get your shit together with building Star Citizen, the Persistent Universe? Because, I mean, right now, you just ain't doing it. Starship Simulator, to me, is a completely different kind of project. Although it's the right approach for that project, it is completely about the ship and how you travel and how you scan and how you interact with the map. Of spacecraft, I don't think I'm familiar with. But there's some good projects out there. I mean, like you said, see what CIG has achieved so far is pretty impressive. But they're nowhere near a whole game yet. I mean, Squadron 42 aside, the MMO thing, they just don't seem to be getting it. I don't know what else to think. All right, now we're going. All right, we got to go to 163, of course. There's some cool stuff out there. I just, I don't know, man. I'm still emotionally invested in Star Citizen, setting aside the time that I've spent in it and all of that. It would be hard for me to argue that I have not reaped the rewards of entertainment with Star Citizen the way that it's been so far. Right? I've enjoyed the hell out of it. I've also been absolutely miserable at times. But we're just nowhere near the vision that we originally were pitched. That's the real problem that I have with it. Is everything dead? Because somebody else has probably just went in there. Alright, now this one's kind of long, as I recall. It's definitely longer than 71. I mean, the thing that's frustrating to me is that part of the attachment wasn't just, hey, that looks like a cool game. It was the notion of an independent developer launching something that you were not going to see supported or attempted by a major dev studio, right? They're just going to go, fuck no, that's just too hard. And Chris Roberts' vision and his boneheaded, stubborn refusal to take no as an answer versus just saying, no, we're going to do the hard thing was super impressive to me. I mean, it definitely sold me on the notion of he's going to do his best to get it done. But the direction wandered, right? And they're doing some of the stuff that I want them to do, but it's all on the wrong foundations. I mean, Star Citizen should have been built on the map and the physics, right? And then the ship flight should have been in concrete a long time ago. Tuning is fine, right? And scanning should have been fundamental. How are you going to interface with that map? So navigation, scanning, flight should have been key early on, and then you start piling in the FPS stuff, and then you build in medical gameplay, and then you build in hauling and commodities, and how do those work, and how do you control supply and demand? You know what I mean? And you build on this stuff, and instead we get this shit where they're like, okay, well, we need hauling in, so we're going to add it. And it's up here on this building somewheres, but way down here somewheres is where commodities make sense. And supply and demand is somewheres in the middle, and those aren't done yet. Those floors are empty. That's fucking Star Citizen. Is that they've got these great ideas, but we're at a point where the placeholder tech demos are meaningless now. We need the actual systems built. See anybody, so somebody must have killed everybody already. That's the part that drives me nuts, you know. Yep. This is the problem with the way these are set up, not being instanced. It's too often I go to a testing station and this is what I get. There's no resistance. Everybody's dead. Oh shit, I didn't want those pants. I mean, there should have been probably 8 NPCs that I ran into already. There's like 3, and then there's like 5, and they're just all MIA. Because somebody else was here within the last 10 minutes. Hey, look, there's some NPCs. Oh, well, that didn't work. I guess it didn't matter. I should have just swung the sword. I think it's cool if they're doing that kind of stuff with UE5. The more stuff that they build with it, the better. I'm actually really impressed with what they've done with Unreal over the years. Because I mean, I remember when Unreal Engine was just Unreal Engine. I dabbled with it very briefly. I wanted to use it as a tool as a dungeon master. I wanted to create 3D maps, just be able to walk around in them and show my players what was going on in the world. But that was a long time ago. Is anybody home? Where's the baddies? Be down below, probably. There's usually a group in here. There they are, they just popped. Oh, I got him before the shield. Really? I thought there was one more shooter. Combat music is still playing.
Naib, the bird has returned bearing this message from the Sayadina.
Jorva, Shai Hulud truly honors us. First with our victory at Maisa Turul, and now these
probably.
You have taken. Our blind brethren of the Ikhwan Bedouin would
be cool if they can pull it off, though.
Such greed and Shai Hulud approaching. Small wonder they have fled away in shame. But we, the faithful, remain to serve the Maker in all things. What you have won will be his in good time. But more scavengers are certain to come seeking our prize. Remain and take their water as well. Nala.
I'm gonna take all y'all's water, except of course I can't because my leader John is currently full. NPCs are here dead. It's weird that some of the rooms respawned and others don't seem to have. Okay, wait a minute. Why is that? Did I miss a key? I must have ignored it because it didn't look like a proper key light. Yep, sure enough, I ignored it because it was yellow. They need to do something to make those stand out a little bit better. I don't know. They have a bad habit of putting the red ones in the Harkonnen base setup where their lighting tends to be red anyway. It makes it a little awkward. Well, that's true. It's been true of CIG as well.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Oh, nobody here, huh? All right, what am I supposed to interact with? Did I miss it? Oh, I needed to click the thing. Yes, I didn't.
I received your message regarding our ailing and absent brother. You say you found the name Skorda amid his abandoned personal effects. I wonder why he chose to hide it from us. It saddens me that he has fled from his holy duty to train our militant adepts. But if he has grown as ill as you say, then he is a threat to us all. I want no sickness near my person.
What the shit?
My personal health and well-being.
Guess I didn't click it.
To the faith. No doubt he has learned of this commandment and fled to save his life. A sad breach of faith. Take your adepts and hunt him down. One of our watchers saw him fleeing to the northwest. He
You've
cannot have
entered
gotten far
Desert
in
Botanical
such a state.
Testing Station.
Find him, kill him, and burn the remains.
I'm pretty sure that the voice that we're hearing here is the chick from In the Temple, and she's dead. This is all a little bit weird to be on the backside when you know you've already dealt with most of this threat. Optional catch up at the, oh right, because I don't have to catch up at the hunting party. I can just hunt them down if you know the location, but I don't remember where it is, so we'll just follow the marker. You're not showing me the marker on the map though. Oh, I knew I was going to bounce off. I knew it. Just call me Super Trooper. Oh, come on. Push the right button. See, there did that thing again where it started to rocket me forward and then slowed me down. So I didn't get my full boost, which is really kind of irritating to me. That's my belt. Still fine. I have a bad habit of doing this where I'm rocketing across the landscape and then I find myself nearly having my suspensor belt wrecked. Well, looks like they didn't do so well. Skorda done whooped their ass. It's got to be somebody's base. There's more corpses. Trying to get out of the sun. There he is.
Well, who the hell sent you?
Captain Ty Skorda. Thufir Howat sent me to find you.
Well, isn't that flattering? Do a bow, a curtsy. Don't think I can manage either. Oh, but hell with it. I'm dying. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
What is the bad spice? Exactly. Where does it come from?
Don't rightly know. We found it on Ix, something they whipped up. We took it as spoils. Easy money. Our own little spice trade.
That sounds like that was a terrible
The
idea.
stuff was powdered death till the Galathir crashed. Then my crew starts dying, one by one.
Where's the rest of the bad spice? Bad spice. Could we? I mean, it's literal, I guess, but it sounds so punky.
The Galathir getting shot down complicated things. When it crashed, I had to leave my post to recover one of the containers. Sold it to the Sandflies. Had to leave my sick mates behind. Tried to get off-world with what I'd earned by selling the bad spice from the Galathir to the Sandflies. But I got ambushed by mercenaries. I evaded them and hid by joining the Masquerade, playing the part of a good little convert. Then I got sick. And Nala and Jorba turned on me. I fled, and this is where I fell. I'll never get off Arrakis.
That's it? That's all you know? Nothing useful? That's just like, dude, you're useless.
I know one or two more secrets. Real bangers. But maybe I'll just die with them while you watch me all helpless.
I say screw the great houses. Tell me and I'll stick it to them.
Now you're talking sense. You're starting to get to the real truth.
And what's the real truth?
It doesn't matter whether this house or that house wins. Dukes, barons, emperors. It doesn't matter who rules. The rest of us suffer. The Atreides and Harkonnen have fought for 10,000 years. Stars will burn out before these royal bastards stop their self-indulgent puppet show.
I kind of feel his vibe.
Honor, duty, just strings to make us dance. I did my duty. I waded through a sea of guts. I'm done squeezing stones for blood. We should squeeze them.
That's it then. You'll keep your secrets to spite the universe?
No. I'll tell if it'll help stop this sickness. But when it's over, ask yourself if what you get from the houses is worth what they exploit from you. The Delphus and the Euphoria were shot down into the Sheol. Now you know. That's not a win. It's a curse. You'll draw their attention now.
Who are they?
Dunno. So far up it'd give you a nosebleed to know. Don't know who they are, but they scare the shine out of me. Now do us a favor and leave.
Goodbye.
You
Talk to
still
him
here?
again? Yeah, he just wants you to go away. Well, you know, I could finish that for you there, dude. Actually, it's kind of interesting. It obviously it sees this as a sanctuary, so I can't shoot him. How about now? I assume you can't shoot into a sanctuary. Yeah, if there's no PR campaign yet, then it's probably going to be further down the line. All right, so now we got to go back to Sethu for direct. And then he's going to want me to go down to the Sheol, which is fine. I think that's it. Isn't that the only journey that I've got open now? Except, I got to go to the Wreck of the Hephaestus, but that's on the world map. It's just this. Except, why does it say this? Not checked. I already found him. Find Scorda. Interesting. It doesn't count that on the journey card until I actually talk to Thufir, I guess. All right, where am I at? I guess we'll just hop straight over to the west then. Crap. I'm gonna go back to base and empty my inventory first, though, because we're gonna want to hit the Wreck of the Hephaestus on the way back from the world map, and I'm gonna want to have inventory space for that. After I get to my base, though, I have to take a quick break and get the Shield Maiden her lunch, which should be hot and ready, so it'll only take me a minute. But I do have to do that. For anybody that doesn't know, my wife's a disabled Marine Corps veteran, so sometimes I gotta help take care of her stuff for her, and she is definitely looking for her lunch now. So, we get to the base and do that for her. Eliminate 500 Masquerade. I am a heretic hunter. Another Steam achievement in the bag. Oh, that was the wrong button. Alright. My add-on welding wire here. 396, we still got plenty. Okay. I don't want to drop all that in that box, so we'll take this stuff where it needs to live. Where am I going? Down the stairs here. Sure I topped off my fuel. I don't want to forget that. Alright. Quick deposit, quick deposit, quick deposit. Really don't care about that one. Whatever. Deposits U3. Well, you know what? We'll keep that one. And recycle those pants that I thought I dropped and didn't. Repair our suspensor belt. Deposit the rest of the shit down there. Oh, wrong box. Okay. Empty the... Nope, that's the wrong terminal. Empty the blood. We're still sitting on too much water. I really need to build some more cisterns, which I have up here. I need to build some of the big ones. I'm probably going to have to redesign part of this, though. Unfortunately, these get in the way of the big ones, which should fit right here. They will actually fit right here without this wall because of the extra space. So, meh. I kind of like my my girder looking stuff there. It may be fine if I start, because it's 4 of these mediums make the large. Large is 100K. So maybe if I just start taking those out, you know, I can maybe get 3 in here, and 3 here, and that would be 1.2 mil, which might be plenty of water, especially since I don't have quite half that now. Let's see. I wasn't ready to spend the duraluminum on the big ones yet. Careful building of resource nodes. Oh yeah, but it's not trapped, right? Nothing's trapped. I made as a matter of fact, the first thing that I did was make sure that I claimed the entirety of it so that I could protect it. It's open. I understand your concern. And to be honest, if they did that, I'd probably stop playing. Because I've made a point that even back here, I protected this little patch of flowers. The whole thing, right? I made sure that I didn't delete a single freaking dew flower. They're all there. Even where I placed the ramp. Because this spot was empty anyway. It wasn't forced by the build. So I was pretty careful about it. I wanted to leave my pretty flowers. But you know how that goes. If they decide to do that kind of nonsense, I'm probably out. All right, let me get the shield maiden her lunch and I'll be back in just a minute, y'all. All right, the Shield Maiden has her lunch. She's good to go. I still have coffee. All right. What do I need to do? I need to empty my inventory, which I think I finished doing, right? Did. Although... let's leave those. Do I want to use the cheap ones? I guess it doesn't matter. I got plenty of the Mark IIs. We'll just top off our stack. Alright, there's this 20. I already hit my belt. Man, I really need that. I need that jolt sword schematic. All right, to the hangar. Finding solid video for info. A spacecraft started and getting elevators to work in SC. Interesting. It's just not got a lot of info yet. Okay, so we got to go see Thufir, and then we got to go to the wreck. I guess we'll just do the wreck first, because I'm probably going to wind up having to go see somebody at... going the wrong way. At Arrakis afterwards. Right, that was the wrong button. This is where they hide it, and I totally forgot that was the thing. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Weird physics. I haven't found one that I really enjoy. I mean, I think arguably the closest thing that we have to Star Citizen in another game is Elite Dangerous, and yet it's completely different, right? So, I mean, you know, that's the part that's the most frustrating to me, is that there just isn't another Star Citizen. On the absolute other side of the envelope, all of the worst shit embodied by a game that wants to be like Star Citizen is Star Atlas, which is clearly all about the bullshit marketing and crypto nonsense. So I just feel like, you know, we're still at that place where if CIG can actually get Star Citizen launched and make it profitable, that there's a win for the industry to still shake things up. It's just that I don't know if we're going to get there because of what appears to be just absolutely gross mismanagement of the direction of the project. Well, this sounds wonderful. Well, hello there, Fade.
Oh, there. It seems this poor bastard
dashing nobleman
in his throat. Nothing to be done about it, of course, unless you're a sick doctor, which I'm fairly certain you are not. Yes, quite the opposite, in fact. You have the look of a degenerate killer about you. A happy development, as it were.
After fashion.
I'm in need of a degenerate killer.
Right, because I mean that's kind of the same story, because No Man's Sky, when it launched, was a shit show. right? It was awful. They did not deliver on promise after promise after promise. It was terrible. And everybody was sure, that's it, they're done. But they pulled it together, right? And that's the kind of lesson that I see, and I go, can CIG get it together? Because I just don't know. So I don't know, because I mean, No Man's Sky arguably now is definitely a great, solid game and one to point at and go, could have been terrible, but they pulled it out. Yeah, it's just that with, I mean, CIG and Star Citizen, we're at a point nowhere near ready doesn't even begin to describe Star Citizen. Yeah, see, the ray gun, you know, the Buck Rogers ray gun style, I can appreciate the art for what it is, but it isn't what I want in my immersive gaming experience, right? I mean, even this is obviously a little cartoony, but it's got that sense of realistic style cartoon that I like. That's where I tend to fall, right? It doesn't have to be ultra real, but I'm just, the ray gun, you know, like I said, the Buck Rogers ray gun thing just doesn't do it for me. The gameplay seems really good. I mean, I've tried it. I played it a little. I could do it if it was the art flavor that I enjoy. But I'm kind of old and finicky and crotchety in that regard. I do kill a lot of people now that you mention it. I take no pleasure in killing it. I have other things to do.
Don't be modest. We haven't the time. The smoke from this wreckage is already visible across 3 sectors. By sunset,
I'm not surprised. I mean, come on, Sony Online Entertainment. All we need to do is 3 words to describe Sony Online Entertainment. Those 3 words: Star Wars Galaxies.
While the ship released a brief distress call,
still the single greatest tragedy of the MMORPG story.
A frequency reserved for the Regis Familia, which puts me in a bit of a bind.
No, I can see it. Like, it's a good game.
And while I was merely passing through,
I'm just, you know, finicky.
Any distress call transmitted on a noble frequency.
I don't like to get involved in highborn business.
I don't expect you to understand, gutterborn as you surely are. But understand this.
I'd love to kill this guy.
As the sole ranking Imperial subject of the First Order, I am fully empowered to compel your assistance on this mission.
Because I give a shit about the Empire.
Find and extricate the highborn passenger behind the distress call. Unless you question my authority, in which case you might find some metal lodged in your throat.
Yeah, no, I mean, I get it. I do. I don't like being threatened, and I don't have the time. I have my own mission here.
I'll kill you for the insult. But since I need your assistance, I help you find what you need, and you help me save the highborn.
I'm looking for an Ixian decoder.
Well, luckily for you, we're on a cargo ship positively laden with advanced technological wonders. We'll find your decoder and my highborn and abscond with our spoils before the rabble of the desert shows up. Deal?
Deal.
Excellent. Our first order of business is to gain access to the hold. This helpful fellow suggested our distress call might have originated there. It's not unheard of for highborns to travel incognito using old cargo containers, usually refurbished with luxury appointments. The ship's hold will most assuredly be protected by a pentashield. Ixians are randy for security. You will need to find a key. I will endeavor to locate the cargo manifest so that we may ascertain exactly which container we are looking for. And that thing you want, of course. I'll stay in contact over the net. Kill anything that moves.
Does that include you? Because I don't like you. Okay, so we've got no map, which is kind of frustrating. Because this is, you know, it's one of those dark and gloomy environments. It's just, crap. I don't have a, I do have a personal light. Okay. That's right. Forgot it was already on my, bar.
Going to have to engage and secure the hold. An easy bit of murder for a killer like you. The Suboids are but brain-addled laborers with no aptitude for combat, and they are light sensitive.
It's unfortunate for them. Oh. Anybody home? He seems to be a little upset. I want that Imperial still suit variant, and it apparently is not available.
What are you doing?
Except on the frickin' Chome still suit, which is really not great stats. Calm down, I've dealt with the Suboids.
Those were just the ones outside. They want revenge. They'll be coming after us.
Revenge for what, man? Take a deep breath. Tell me who you are.
I'm just crew. My name is Suf Rondi. This is my third voyage on the Hephaestus.
I want to know more about the Hephaestus.
Well, I've only been on her for a few voyages. Captain Lazius was a steady hand and had a solid reputation. He even treated the Suboids well.
Well, then why are they so pissed off? Tell me about the Suboids.
They just went insane. Started attacking us all. The captain sealed off the bridge and warned the rest of us to get to safety. At first, we could stay in the lights, avoid them, but they got into the engine somehow, and the ship crashed. And the lights went out. After that, it was just screams in the darkness. I hid in here to wait for rescue, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. How do I get the cargo hold?
There's an eye scanner attached to the pentashield. If you've got authorization, it unlocks the pentashield.
Do you have authorization?
Well, yes, No, I'm not going out there. Besides,
this guy's determined to get killed.
If you kill the Suboids in here, the others will be trapped on the other side.
Need to get into that cargo hold. Is there another way?
Maybe one of the other crew? Jackson and Addison both had authorization. Maybe you can find them, or their corpses out there.
I killed him and took his eye last time. It seems like a little bit extreme, because it's like, why don't I just, whoop his ass and drag him out there? We'll try it the other way. Even though I know that that Fade will be disappointed in me. Those are the Suboids. Where are these corpses I'm supposed to find? Take eyeball.
It will do. It would have been more fun to take one from someone alive, though. I've been assured the process is quite painless. Oh, not for the person losing the eye.
I like how we just toss it in the hallway. Meanwhile, that dude's just abandoned in the container now. I'm waiting for him to wind up dead later. I have no idea where I need to be because I don't remember this map at all. Iodine pill. Where'd the other one go? I saw him. What do you do? Run around the corner? know I saw another one. Oh. Unfair.
I'm in the ship's power center. The emergency power is holding. Perhaps I can relay power to the lights in the cargo area. Try not to die until I solve this bit of technical tomfoolery.
I think the lights are hitting him. Which is kind of funny.
Something.
I don't think that was the lights, dude.
That was the engines.
Good job. Oh, there you are. Oh no, I'm out of stam. Bruh, whip your ass. I was gonna say, how'd I miss?
Almost have it.
I know, right? Facehuggers is exactly what I'd expect in any other game. What was that? Damn it. Oh, come on.
Almost have it.
Oh, shit. Bruh. My stand management could use some work. Come on, you coming down here or not?
And on the seventh day, the Nah Baron said, "Let there be light." That was taxing. Now, you're going to have to
That was taxing. Poor guy.
Around.
Oh god, I went right off the edge. Rail or no rail?
I will, for the most part, admit the Ixian technology is reliable.
Okay. So then what? What am I supposed to do? Let me track the right shit. For starters. Oh, okay. I needed the container out of the way so that I could get by. All right. Let's see. guess I already did that.
So, you're looking for an Ixian decoder on an Ixian shipwreck, which makes sense. But what I'm curious about is what you want to decode. Don't worry. Like most things, the mystery of your purpose here is probably beneath my notice. Still, I wonder who tipped you off about this shipwreck and how you got here so fast. Don't worry, though. We can have a thorough discussion about it after we've rescued the princess and salvaged your Ixian decoder.
You go past on V6. It all feels a little bit redundant to me. I mean, when are they really going to do something new? I guess is the real thing, right? If there's going to be something good, then great. If not, then why bother? Okay, I guess that's where I need to go, right? But why did we not? Oh, it's at the top of the screen.
Oh, the layout of this frigate is maddening. We're looking for container HH40236.
He's too close. Ah, he's too quick. There we go. There's a lot of people that carry a close range weapon. I generally don't. Shouldn't he be dying in the fire? Oh, I shouldn't have moved. Shit. Ah, damn it. I accidentally alt-tabbed. There's no point trying to grab those, I'm full. The door didn't open.
Describe what you see. Leave nothing out. That's Bene Gesserit garb. So our trapped noble was a Bene Gesserit. An orange Catholic Bible. What's that passage again? Beware the seeds you sow and the crops you reap. Do not curse God for the punishment you inflict upon yourself. And a Communinet console set to an Atreides frequency. Looking at the system files, it seems the remaining Ixians and our Bene Gesserit noble have barricaded themselves in the bridge. Oh, and there's a mass of Suboids trying to get in. We had better hurry. I'll meet you there. I must admit something to you.
Time is of the essence.
I'm afraid I haven't been entirely candid about our mission. Neither my presence here nor the identity of our rescue subject are as random as I might have first let on.
Oh, so surprised.
Sister, a noble with highly placed Atreides contacts, returning in secret from Warwick 9, home of the Bene Gesserit Mother School. I do believe my errant princess has come home at last.
Yeah, Starship Simulator looks kind of interesting in a very just chill hangout in space kind of vibe, right? It looks like, I mean, obviously it's Star Trek inspired, although to be honest, the model that I've seen of the ship now looks much more like the Orville to me. Somewhere in between, that is definitely where their vibe is coming from. It's just, it's absolutely not Star Citizen, right? I mean, it's not. Supposed to go through the hole? This doesn't seem right to me. Can't get out that way. Where am I supposed to be? Oh wait, there's a derp. Derp. Yeah, I mean, it does seem pretty chill. I know that I just recently watched a video by them. I think that Camille shared it on my Discord channel, where he talked about apologizing being slow since the last update and all of that. There's a lot of good stuff in there. It's a 30-minute long video. I didn't watch the whole thing, but I skimmed it. I love the lightning strikes and the storms. Hey, what's up, buddy? Thought I heard another one, but I guess I just heard them dying. Oh, shit. It's actually not at all what I meant to do. Oh. The music is too understated. Why is the music not louder? This seems to be a real problem with games lately. With the music just not being loud enough. I mean, if you're gonna wind it up with the combat music, wind it up. And sometimes it seems to be just fine, and then it's just not. Alright, which way did I come from? I came from down below. I think. Follow the loot boxes, right? That's the key. Hey, what's up, buddy? He's having a real hard time with the light. Look at him. Bills. Yeah. Sound engineering tends to be underrated, even when it's appreciated. I think they're trying to make the music subtle. The problem is that it's too quiet. And I'm afraid to turn it up anymore because I'm afraid it's going to blast me. Because I know it's plenty loud at times. What's up, Fade?
Need officer clearance to access the bridge. Fortunately, the captain decided to remain with the ship. He wasn't using it anymore.
Yeah, of course. That really irritates the hell out of me. Serves you right, Fade.
More in here than I expected. More than should reasonably fit, in fact. Well, that's not a positive development. Try to switch the lights on. These fight with unexpected ferocity.
I don't remember where all the damn little boxes are. I remember being very annoyed by this the first time, too. But there being absolutely no assistance. Because you can't even scan for them. Because I tried last time. I was like, man, maybe I can scan for this shit and see where it is. You can see where the baddies are with the life scanner. But you can't see where the terminals are until you're on them. Which was a little irritating to me.
Time now.
Oh, shut up. Yeah, you're not wrong. It definitely feels like early access in a lot of ways. And to be honest, I'm used to that, right? With Star Citizen. Shit.
Feel free to join in.
Need to interact with this one again? What is the deal? And why did this close? I already cut this open. No, so where's the other one? Oh, shit, man. This kind of shit's fatiguing. I don't find this entertaining at all. Turn the auxiliary power on. Where? I already did all the clickies. Oh, I guess I didn't.
Vendo más.
conquering hero. Hello? It's safe to come out now?
Wasn't much else to look forward to. You're not wrong.
For day one. Well then, when one sends out a distress call, the least one could do is stay around to be rescued.
Yeah, I will be curious to see how good the DLC is as it gets added, you know? Okay, so now I'm looking for what I'm looking for. Yay.
Well, she's clearly not here. My sources were either wrong or just unreliable. Though the distress signal was real enough, apparently my princess.
Oh, the Galassian girls will do it for pearls, and the air keen for water. But if you desire dames like consuming flames, try a Caledonian daughter.
Gurney Halleck.
Do I have the honor of addressing Fade Rotha? I was watching you on the Trans-Eye, boy. When the Suboids ran wild, we suspected Harkonnen interference. So I laid a little trap of my own.
Where is the girl?
Ooh, angry Fade.
The ship was carrying a different cargo. She was never even here.
It was a trap.
She doesn't belong to you.
It's a trap.
The betrothal remains, Halleck. A signed and sealed agreement. Or do the Atreides no longer keep their word?
Oh, to the letter, Harkonnen. But unlike my Lord Duke, I've seen the slave pits of Gedi Prime. Atreides don't sell Atreides.
You'd stand against the will of the Sisterhood?
I won't need to. No groom, no wedding. I have triggered the explosives that I attached to the fuel chambers of the ship. You have moments to live. Goodbye.
Now's the time to move, right? No, we gotta wait a second. We gotta wait until the shit actually hits the fan.
The storm outside must be interfering with the detonation signal, which buys us time to escape. Well, not much time.
Can you hear me? Hello? The wreck is not safe. Gurney Halleck has laid a trap.
Oh, you think?
Get out of there!
Another time then, my degenerate killer.
Escape the bridge. That's not my Thopter. I don't understand why the cutscenes couldn't be generated with my Thopter. It was especially disappointing when I was playing with the Harko Thopter. You know, it's like, well, that ain't even close. I think the main thing about melee combat in this game is, why is it not following my ship, is you just have to kind of wait at times. You just wait for them to do their thing. You wait to parry. You wait for a second to grab some stam. It's fine. It's not especially dynamic, and it definitely continues to be clumsy. And it's an absolute shit show in PvP because of the janky desyncy weirdness that you get. But I enjoy it. It's fun. It's just that there are times where it's like, you know, you're in a pile and it's like, well, you're just going to get screwed unless you can get them to swing. And that's one of the things I like about the sword is the AoE parry, right? If you manage to parry one, you parry all of them. But I think the focus is definitely on the build, you know. I would like to see, you know what I think of with the building and stuff is Battlezone, the PC game, right? That was out in the late 90s, early 2000s. And it was kind of an FPS vehicle shooter, but it had an element of build in it, right? That you could kind of get that overhead view and play stuff. I wish there was a little more. I think RTS is exactly the right element. If something about your base building was a little more RTS, that I could spend even more time in this game.
Are you there? Did you make it out? Cool.
Nope, I'm dead.
I swear, Gurney is going to go too far one day. My father will have to bring him to heel. My father... I should have mentioned who he was. Duke Leto Atreides, the Red Duke. Wait, you're not Harkonnen, are you? Actually, don't tell me. It doesn't matter.
I was on the other server.
Let's just focus on decoding this film. I can't meet you right now. My parents, mostly my mother, are watching me very closely.
My mom.
They were impressed by my brush with the Masquerade. Keep the decoder safe, and I'll meet you as soon as I can. And keep your net open. And stay away from strangers. Gurney always says you can judge a person by the company they keep.
What I know is irritating that I'm going to...
Hello, kitten. Did you miss me? Fenring has sent me some new names. Come and see me in Harco Village and we can discuss the details. See you soon.
I'll have to travel someplace else and then I'll be able to come back here, but it's all right. We got to do the Water Shipper's Mansion here at some point, which is kind of fun. Who's this guy?
Move along. Don't slow the foot traffic.
Dude. His name is Dude. Dude Shaz. I don't. This guy must be somebody we interact with for some other reason. I've actually not talked to him on the other server either. You can't tell me what to do. Nah, I'm a 14-year-old. You can't tell me what to do.
Is that right?
Looking for the Fremen.
What do you know about them?
I know people say they're dead, but I don't believe it.
According to the Imperial record, they ceased to exist. The Emperor issued a commemorative coin to celebrate the victory and everything.
Who are you?
The guy telling you to keep moving. So keep moving. I am the Sheriff of Arrakis. And while House Atreides is nominally in command of the city, I am appointed by the Emperor to represent his rule in the adjacent sectors.
Do you have authority here in the city?
I have authority anywhere the sun shines on Arrakis. But my specific beat is Arrakis and its environs. Let's just say my command and the Atreides have a mutual understanding, not to get in each other's way.
You cut a dashing figure.
Thank you. My sartorial inclinations have been difficult to satisfy so far from the core or Regency worlds. I'm afraid the great ateliers of Corinth do not consider the frontiers of Arrakis.
I know, where's his sheriff star? Exactly.
But I do my best.
All right, well, I'm going to have to do the teenager, you can't tell me what to do, choice, just to hear what it is, but I hate this.
Actually, friend, I can. In fact, I'm directly empowered by the Emperor to do so.
You're empowered by the Emperor to direct foot traffic?
Among other things, like rousting smart-mouthed visitors to my city.
No need to get
Friend,
hostile.
You haven't seen hostile, but keep running your mouth and you will.
I'm assuming we have to talk to him for some actual reason at some point. Shit. Speaking of... Okay, I do have... Because I need to pay my taxes. I think they're due. Right, we just had a Coriolis storm, right? Shouldn't they be due?
You again? What now?
No? No taxes yet? Why the hell not? I feel like I haven't paid them. Must have been shortly after the previous Coriolis storm. I thought they were weekly, but maybe I paid them late? No, I don't know what to think. I was sure I was due to pay taxes. Alright, let me go see Thufir. Thufir. Mr. Howitt. Yeah, it's just that I feel like it's been more than a week since I paid him. So I'm a little confused, but hey, whatever. I really need to finish dismantling that that base near the flower sand, because I really don't need to be paying taxes on that.
I expected you. Sorry.
Yeah.
Occupational hazard.
Skorda admitted the bad spice was in the cargo of 2 additional ships.
Your report is both fascinating and alarming. Both of those ships were shot down in the same ambushed convoy as the Galathir.
So what's our next move? Let me guess. We gotta go there and retrieve it.
Recovering the remaining tainted spice containers is vital.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Likely lie in the irradiated, wreckage-strewn wastes of the shale.
Shall I
it won't
fetch
be
them?
easy. The
Yeah,
land is a
whatever.
radioactive hell. Furthermore, the Harkonnen are already on the trail and have taken one of the ships. The Emperor declared the region off-limits in the War of Assassins. Neither side can risk a direct confrontation. That's where you come in.
Of course, because I'm disposable.
Find and infiltrate the Harkonnen-held ship. Recover the bad spice.
Oh yeah, consider it
There's
done.
another element at play. No, it's too early for such wild speculation. Too many potential third parties. Never mind. Good luck.
Well, that was rude. Don't start to tell me something and then not tell me, dude. All right. So I do not have quite 60,000 credits. That's kind of disappointing. So I can't buy my my Thopter skin. Yeah, exactly. Where'd the wheat go? What the hell? I spent a number of hours yesterday just building until I ran out of plastone. I had like 8,000 plastone, right? And I was building and building and building, and all of a sudden I was out. I didn't have 8,000 at the beginning of yesterday, but I had 8,000 just the other day, right? Like 2-3 days ago. So I was like, wait a minute, where did it all go? And then I realized what time it was, and I'm like, oh well, whatever. Shrugged and went and made a basalt run. I do just enjoy just doing the thing in this game. I hope that someday I'll feel the same about Star Citizen again, you know? It's just that we had a couple of patches drop with SC where I had actually gone out of my way to accumulate some components and weapons and stuff that I enjoyed. And, you know, then the patch dropped and all of that stuff disappeared, and the few things that I earned in that subsequent patch disappeared in the patch after that, even though they had said they had fixed this, that, and the other, so it wasn't going to happen anymore. And I'm just like, whatever, guys. You clearly don't know what the fuck you're doing. Yeah. Better than IRL Stores 1010, yeah. No, I know what you mean. I made a bunch of aluminum runs from that base that's near the flower sands. And I didn't even have to look at the map anymore to avoid the quicksand and the drum sand. I knew where it was, you know. Then your fridge. That's funny. Okay, now we got to go to Harco. I got to go see that irritating Twick girl who I don't like at all. She's really annoying to me. She's the kind you just want to slap around. I don't mean that she is that kind of person that just needs to be smacked. Call me kitten one more time, you skank. Yeah, I need more coffee again too. Mine's empty. Empty! The tragedies of the empty coffee cup. Shit, are we there yet? See, it's just that even in these long distance travels, like from Arrakis to Harco, which is about as long as it gets, I got plenty of fuel. Water's no problem, so I don't understand the way that this world map is set up. It feels like it's designed for something much bigger. But if they just made the fuel costs and the water costs more relevant, all they would do is just slow us down in the world map, which would just be more annoying. So I don't know why they bothered with the fuel and the water. It feels like a completely unnecessary addition. Also not my thopter. All the yells of pain and terror. Old Harco village. I think they did a good job with the ambient music in here, even though it seems a little loud at the moment. It at least sounds like you're in a freaking bar / club.
Oh look, the kitten is back. Do we have business?
And then it's gone because why? Because cone of silence, that's why. So they actually added the cone of silence. You actually heard it as you come in. There was that kind of hollow ring sound, and then all of a sudden everything got quiet. It was kind of neat that they actually put that in the game.
Oh, very good, kitten. Fenring is pleased that you are becoming so comfortable with the Assassin's Handbook. I have another task for you.
Who are these people that you sent me to kill? She doesn't care. I'm going to ask anyway because I want to see the conversation, but it's just she doesn't care.
You spoke to them? That's not how assassination is supposed to work, kitten. It seems that the water shippers have some new blood. One of their members rose from relative obscurity to become their wealthiest member. His methods have been efficient and brutal. Normally something to be admired, kitten, but the water shippers cannot afford to be unstable right now. So, another vial of poison, to be distributed in the water supply of this water shipper. The act of poisoning through drink is Chalmerky. What do you say, kitten? Shall we drink a toast to his demise?
Yeah, whatever, let's do it.
Not so fast, kitten. This time you'll be needing some help. This water shipper keeps his mansion well guarded, almost impenetrable.
I'm pretty sure I didn't do any of the choices that the guy offered me the last time. As a matter of fact, I think I tried to completely bypass him and then wound up accidentally coming back and talking to him. So I don't really need his help.
I mean me, kitten. I'll just purr along in your ear as you stumble through it all. Now listen, the water shipper keeps his estate very well guarded.
Yes.
Which means stealth is the only way in. Luckily, I once again have a man on the inside. It'll be terribly exciting for all of us.
I'm so
But never
sure.
fear, kitten. I'll be here to guide you. Then go, kitten. Show them your claws.
I want to drag her into the desert and leave her there. That's what I want to do. All right. Delphus is in Sheol. I guess we'll go do that. I'm gonna check one more time and see if Jolt Sword is reasonable in price, even though it has not been so far. Oh, still 145k. No.
The Imperial sanction is suppliers of critical infrastructure. Slaves. Me a config ain't gonna build itself. And then you've got the sandflies. Bunch of ex-spice miners turn.
Why is his dialogue so quiet? He must be on the channel for the effects, which I turned down, which he shouldn't be. Shouldn't he be a dialogue channel that's loud like the one overhead? That's kind of annoying. Am I going the right way? Yes.
Celebrate our heritage and traditions, for they bind us together as a proud people.
All right, you know what? I think I'm going to head back to my base, and then probably I'm going to wrap it up. I didn't realize it was 5 o'clock. 5 o'clock. Be back at it again Thursday, or a little earlier. Today was one of them days, man. I got moving so slow today. The water ship is mansion is another one that you do from the world map. I kind of feel like there should be some kind of a little bit more strong indicator of that in the game itself. It's another one of those things where the story just doesn't flow as well as it should. It's like they've added MMO elements to this survival game and didn't really connect them, which is a little kind of CIG. Disconnected, disparate systems that really should be integrated and tightly woven so everything feels like a more seamless experience. That was the wrong button, but it worked. Gotta do my maintenance. Keep my poor abused Thopter into excellent operating condition. Probably fuel would be a good idea too. Okay. I still think that one of the things that they should add for builds is if we had some half-width stairs. You know, maybe do one on the right side, one on the left side. It'd be really, really convenient. Of course, some half-width walkways would be nice too. You know, so you'd have smaller builds that are still navigable. Because as it is, you've got to be pretty greedy with the real estate just to be able to create the navigation stuff. I think I put the other greens. Yeah. It's kind of interesting that they're both short blades. Later, skaters. See you later, Grim. Thanks for hanging out, man. Paranoid Holtzman shield. This is essentially a Mark V shield. Okay, I gotta remember to dump my blood bag. Alrighty. Don't think I really did a whole lot with the old dispenser belt this time, so it's not all totally diminished. Alright. Well, let's see. So next time we need to go to the Delphus and do the Water Shipper's Mansion. We're actually running out of story content until I can manage to get some tier 6 materials so I can make the cutter ray, because I'll do it because I know it leads to a las gun, and it's probably the only one I'm ever going to see. Of course, I need to have a look at my build again, because I've got stuff in here that I didn't need. Because I was doing the trooper chain, because I definitely don't want the attractor field or the assault seeker or the explosive grenade, for that matter. The only one I really care about over here is the sugar wire and the ranged combat. I think that was pretty much all I did last time. I tried to get in the habit of using Suspensor Dash, and clearly I'm not right now. So I don't know. But I'll be minimizing some of my points here and dumping them back into either Sword Mastery or Bene Gesserit, because I definitely want all the hit points and all of the stamina being the key thing. Kind of like Eye of the Storm on occasion. It's fun to use too, but I don't know that I want to put enough points into it. I didn't much care for Dance of Blades. It's supposed to be extra damage, you know, after you kill somebody, but I just, meh. All I really do here, I could put some more points into Marksman, because I do like the headshot bonus. Or these, right? The ones to repair, keep your gear from getting wrecked. Those are not awful either. There's the one for... There's one for weapons too. This one's actually not too bad. These over here, so those might be the ones that I want to work on. Just boop, boop. Of course, then I'd have to go through here or here. I'm not a big fan of any of the capstone skills. I mean, this one does work, you know. But I honestly, the thing about the spice is that I rarely use it, and maybe that's a bad habit for me. I see a lot of people use it in like the N tier deep desert testing stations. That seems to be the only time it's ever really, really required, because I'm terrible about it. I just never use it because I figure that I'm going to need it at some point, right? So I keep holding that. It's my oh shit card, and then I forget to even use it then. And of course, this time around, I haven't even been carrying spice food, because on the last server, I made sure I kept about 6 of the kebabs, right, so that I could charge back up if I needed to. Been really awful about it. All right, anyway, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. I appreciate everybody hanging out today. I know it was a little bit of a short stream, and it'll be a little bit longer on Thursday. Remember to stay safe, stay healthy, because being sick sucks, and I will see y'all around the verse. Again, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate the company and the conversation. You guys are awesome. That's why I do this stuff. We're gonna go ahead and get out of here before Twitch runs this next ad. All to love y'all. Peace out.